What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Son. Hello, Sail. Hello, Iterate. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, all my Final Fantasy lovers. Oh, let me. I just remember I'm getting a package delivered. I wonder when that's showing up. I can launch the game meanwhile. We can launch the video game. Oh, there we go. Another shell. Cool. Oh. Oh, it's gonna deliver tomorrow. Never mind then. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was getting delivered today, but it's gonna deliver tomorrow. I ordered some doggy supplements. Some supplements for the doggies. Okay, so this is the quick save, but this is the real save. Mouse in the middle of the screen. Hva stikker allerede, jenta mi? Ja, er det fordi jeg begynte å prate? Orker ikke du å høre på det vrælet, eller? Jenta mi, orker ikke du å høre på alt dette vrælet? Da er du snill på meg for å stikke på natur i dag. Det blir i morgen. Det blir i morgen, Alfa. Kan jeg komme opp her og legge deg og slappe av? Hvis du vil, kan du komme opp her og legge deg og slappe av. Jeg kan gjøre masse prat bak her også. Det vil du ikke. Jeg må kyss. Takk. Det er flink jente, Alfa. Dog also remember red Logan approves. We did all the stuff we needed to do in town, right? I think the idea was to keep exploring this island. I think I went. Yeah, I followed the path north, and I couldn't go any further there. So you just have to go north, and then when we get to that part of the island, we can maybe travel somewhere. Oh yeah, we can. I see exactly where we have to go. Hey Velvet, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? For people that, at least a very easy game to recap. For people that were not here last time, we fought 2 bosses that gave us a couple of crystals, and that's about it. That's pretty much what we did. Oh, and Sun is in more overpowered than ever before. Like, Sun went from being, like, pretty overpowered to being, like, giga overpowered. Did I buy new spells? Did I remember to do that? How much money do I have? I think I just bought the spells I cared about, right? Probably fine. Let's go back and buy spells, I guess. I'm gonna thanks. Just got back from my daughter's swimming lesson. They had their exam and they're level 3 starfish. Damn. I wish I was a level 3 starfish. I see I have some big magic sword. I am concerned I only might have 1 magic sword. No, you have multiple magic swords. But while we were in the if you didn't catch this, while we were in the lava dungeon, where all the lava enemies are, we found a giga good ice sword that does additional ice damage. So that just turned that entire dungeon into like a goddamn joke, basically. I beat Lies of P and started my OG Final Fantasy VII playthrough. Gonna finish that and a remake before Rebirth. I'm like Oh, right, I was waiting for this. Now I remember. Yeah, now I remember. I think I'm gonna finish Final Fantasy the 7 remakes before I play 7. I think that's the plan right now. Just because I feel like I'm into that experience of like not knowing what's gonna happen at this point. I know they're completely different, but I know they have some similarities. I'm a little bit into that right now, but I'm not sure. We're actually finishing Lies of P though. How would you rank it in terms of difficulty compared to all the other Souls games? It is slightly tankier. Hello, Sergeant. Sorry, I didn't see you sneak in there. How are you doing, buddy? Didn't count probably 30 plus times, Jesus. I'm sneaky. If I make a thief character, it'll be I'll name them Sergeant. I wonder if Alpha knows when she's on camera or not, and that's why she runs away. Like, she was in bed for a while, and then I put the camera on, she runs away immediately. Why would we need a thief when we could have a second warrior? I was thinking about that while walking the dogs. I wonder if the most powerful combination of people you can have is 3 warriors, one red mage. Because with the red mage, you get the benefits of both black and white spells, right? I'm actually really curious if that's like the best combination of units we can have. God damn the stabbing. Because warriors are bonkers overpowered. 4 blue mages and a bottle of scotch. Well, we can't even have a blue mage in this. We can only have the black blue mage. Oh yeah, you're a blue mage? Well, I'm a flu mage. Hard to say after playing through so many Souls games and getting better in them, but comparing the more recent ones is Easter and Elden Ring, Sekiro. Oh, okay. Hard on Lords of the Fold. Well, yeah, I'm not expecting a lot of difficulty out of Lords of the Fold, so that's fair. Cool though. Oh. And the cats cough on your face, you die immediately. No, that's actually the best part. You'll die after having a 40-degree fever for 3 weeks. Down is like a dead end, but I'll go down there anyway. I'm not afraid. Oh, of course. That makes sense. Also, monks in Final Fantasy 1 seem completely useless garbage. I don't know if I just don't know how to play a monk, though to be fair, I don't think there's like much to playing any job in this game. But monks just seem like they're completely just awful in every way imaginable. Like, they have no redeeming qualities as far as I can tell. I don't think not to comment on you specifically say that difficulty is necessarily a component for a Souls-like. Do you mean like something that's like important? Because I agree with that. It's just when I see people like, oh yeah, I spent 36 times killing this boss. I'm just like, ooh, that's like it would be. That sounds like it will be time consuming. I'm just gonna get a Souls-like with city stone NPCs and stuff. Yeah, that can be cool. I mean, Elden Ring is by far my favorite Souls-like, just specifically because I really like the way they did the open world in that, and it feels like a really big, open, living world. And I would 100% play like an Elden Ring that's set in like an actual living world where there's actual people around you can like actually communicate to. I think that would be really cool. Not just bad things happen, most people are dead, yeah. In this is a barehanded monk later has really good damage. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe I should see if going barehanded gives me more damage. Alright, Bella walked into the room and then Alpha ran away. GG. But also, is having a really good damage later really worth? Oh yeah, look, if I remove my weapons, I actually gain damage at this point. Well, not a lot though. I just can't imagine that being worth like, oh, I do 33 damage. Okay, Sun does 42 damage with 10% more accuracy, and also 37 more defense and 2 better evasion, despite the fact that I'm a goddamn monk. We can pretend that you're my squire. I mean, we're not even pretending. I enjoyed the lore and the world stuff in Elden Ring, but man, is it also like one of the worst parts of that game. Because like the amount of effort I had to go through just like try to comprehend 1% of that story, and even then, all I comprehended was essentially just, you know, it's just conjecture, right, or whatever. Like it's just me putting pieces together in a way that makes sense to me, but it's in no way the only solution to that puzzle, right? So the amount of like effort I had to put into Elden Ring, just like barely understand the story, maybe. I think that's like my least favorite part of Souls games. If you glam your monk in Final Fantasy 14 to look like they don't have any weapons, you get 1 or some more damage. Yeah, that's what I do with my monk all the time. All Souls games like to copy the storytelling style. Yeah, and I get that a lot of people really like that style. It's just like I would enjoy it more if it was if it had 1% more clarity. Like we spent a lot of time working on the like Earthspiracy, right? Do I have the Earthspiracy? Earthspiracy. Oh yeah, here we are. I don't know if this is Archive. Oh yeah, no, this is not the right one. Earthspiracy. I don't even know if this is like the final version. Does Monk get better armor without any gear? Yes. Except for those bracelets I'm wearing. Those give me more armor. We spent an insane amount of time, well, I spent an insane amount of time on this thing. How do I even move the mouse around here? Could you full screen this? I can't remember. How did I even zoom in? Grab this, I think, right? Like, POV, you want to understand anything about Souls lore. Yeah, this is not the final version even. This is like one of the older versions. But like, I spent all that time doing this. I spent so much time writing out notes, drawing lines, picking out quotes. I probably spent almost as much time doing this as I did playing the game. And here's the archive. This is literally just all the stuff that I wrote down that I couldn't fit in there. Like, this is just stuff that, like, I don't know where this fits in, or I don't have room for it, or it's, like, unnecessary. Just a bunch of quotes. Trying to understand a Sumer's gender. But yeah, this is just, you know, I did all of this, right? I did all of this, and this isn't the final version. I don't care to find the final version. But the final version looks even better and it's even bigger, right? This is just one of the old ones. I did all of this, And I was pretty happy with myself. And I exited Elden Ring thinking, you know what? I think I have a pretty good clue of what Elden Ring is about. I go to YouTube, I watch the first lore video I can find, and they're making the complete different distinctions I'm making. They have completely different opinions on all of the lore, all of the things that are happening. Uh, they think what's his name? Morg? What's the blood guy's name again? I think Morg is like a pedophile. They hate Marika, and I'm just like, what the hell? Like I thought Marika was like a very sympathetic character, but they're like, no, Marika's the ultimate evil. She's the bad one, and Morg is a pedophile. I'm like, what the hell? And then they're like investigating 3000 before BC architectural things and the cultures those are in, and comparing them to the cultures in Elden Ring. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude. If 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 doing this isn't enough to understand the lore in the game, then I'm just out at that point. Like at that point, it's just pointless. That just broke my entire like will to care anything about the lore. Because I thought I did a pretty good job of like connecting things and being like, oh yeah, this is like that thing, and that's like how this connects, and like that's why Marika did this, and that's who that person is. And then you just go online, and there's like people have the complete different opinions than you do. I'm not a big fan of most of my fantasy RPGs being about deadly plagues, undeads, and post-apocalypse, and I blame that from stuff for sure. Yeah, women are absolutely evil. Yeah, I thought Marika was like a very I thought Marika was like a very very sympathetic character based on all the stuff that I like found out about her. But then everyone in like the Souls community hates her. They're like, oh, she's the ultimate evil. She destroyed everything. Everything was good until Marika came. And I'm like, what the hell? There's so much conjecture involved if you want to connect the dots completely. Yeah, exactly. But that's why I'm also like, if we're discussing Souls lore, can't we just, if I discuss Elden Ring lore, why are we talking about like ancient cultures in real life? Can't we just have it be Elden Ring? Like, I don't necessarily think that when they made the architecture for a place in Elden Ring, they were like they might have taken the themes from some real culture, but I don't necessarily think that they meant for that culture to be synonymous with that, right? I hate that somebody made a theory about how the tree is actually invisible and you need to do archaeology to understand how it's everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. Average gamer take woman. Marcus wanted to know what the hell was going on and thought that required breaking. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff about like Marika, and there's a lot of stuff about Marika, and there's also stuff about like Marika being like enslaved to the ring, right? Like she's not like she's not like her own person. She's just like enslaved to the ring. Like she doesn't have her own will. She's just a vessel for the ring, right? This is why most lore deep games I've ever played was Pong. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. The game's pretty explicit what Marika care about the ring. Yeah, but everyone thinks Marika's like the most awful evil person ever. But when I don't remember my exact interpretation because like my memory is awful. But I think my interpretation was that Marika was like someone that was like unwillingly like wed to the ring, basically. Like she had no choice. She was just the ring was just forced upon her, and then she was forced to like, obey the will of this like elder being that is like the concept of the ring, right? But then like other people are like, oh no, she's the evil one. The world was perfect before Marika started fucking everything up, and I'm like, all right. And the stuff about Mog being like a pedophile because he kidnapped the other dude too. It's like, well, he did kidnap that Mikla. He kidnapped Mikla. Sure, he did kidnap him, but I don't remember there being any like. I don't remember there being any text that implied that he was like fucking Mikla. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there was ever any like text there that was like, oh yeah, Mog is like sexually attracted to Mikla. Also, I don't know if Mikla is supposed to be a child either. I know Mikla is like the form of a child, but I'm pretty sure Mikla is like thousands of years old. I mean, I hate to make the 6,000-year-old dragon argument, but that's kind of the implication, I think. She take the grace from them and exile them, but it was necessary for her plan to function. Yeah, I'm not saying Marika is like the good guy in the story, but I couldn't understand why every lore video I watched, he was like the bad guy. It was like Marika's like the most evil person in all of Soul's lore, basically. Can I find like my was this my end result? I thought I had a way better one than this one. And that's becoming a real weeb. Playing Persona 5 worked. It's just gamers projecting their lolly crap on them. Yeah, well, that's what I just like. I just couldn't understand. Like, I just don't understand what's supposed to make him a pedophile. One thing I got from Elden Ring was that there was some Eldritch being fighting over the lands between. Those are little bad guys attack a dethroned god. I feel like I had like a very, very clean one. Maybe it's this one? I'm just looking at these, trying to find like where my like the last one I made was. I mean, this one is very clean, but I think this one's missing a lot of information. And then these two are just the same, basically. I know I had I know I had one of these that was like very clean, but I don't know where I put it, honestly. Oh, maybe I never finished it. Maybe I gave up before I made it. Good Persona 5, Makoto fan art recently and had to mentally touch grass. Not a wee, by the way. The finger gods. I don't remember what all my theories were, but I like there's a lot of conclusions people have made that I think are like very wrong. That's what I remember. I could probably go back and like listen to myself explain everything though in a video before we play the DLC. The three-finger answer to some other god and the two-fingered ones. Yeah, there's some Eldritch battling going on for sure. For real? Alright, let's play video games. Anyway, back to me. I guess the point is did me unequipping my weapon suddenly turn me really broken? Did I just do like 8 hits there? What was that my entire problem the entire time? Because when we started the game, equipping the weapon gave me more damage. But I think I just did 300 damage there with one hit. Anyway, what I was saying was that my point is just that I wish, especially stuff like Soulstorm, was just a little bit more coherent. Oh, okay, I'm broken now. And that's Awakened. I guess I'm broken now. Nice to ruin their theories of their fans with their DLCs, actually spending crap, so stay tuned, I guess. Oh, that would be nice. Okay, I'm actually broken. Well, there we go. Screw you, son. Screw you, Asmongold. Seems unfair that you did more damage than I did. Perhaps you should equip the useless stick. Cavern of Ice. I think I'll still have the same problem though. It's just that people really love to bring like out of narrative things into the narrative. So for instance, the majority of the Endaline lore videos that I watched were people analyzing real life historical things and then saying, oh, this thing happened in real life, and that's clearly this thing in Elden Ring. And that's kind of the point where it's like, at that point, if I want to discuss, you know, I wanted to leave Elden Ring being able to discuss Elden Ring lore with people. That's kind of the point I was at. I was like, oh, this is cool. Now I can go to the Elden Ring, you know, subreddit, and when people talk about Elden Ring, I can be like, hey, I also know Elden Ring. But then what actually ended up happening is that I watched those videos, and then that's what everyone talks about. They're like, well, in this person's video, they actually found out that this pillar in Mog's ruins, that's actually a pillar from this real society. And if you look into that society, they also sacrificed to. It's like, oh, okay. I guess I have to be like a real life historian now if I want to talk about Elden Ring lore to people. Oh, so nice. Kind of have to connect the dots yourself if you want to paint the whole picture, but then people just take the most popular videos as the gospel. Yeah. Gospel. It's not just that they take it as gospel, it's that like, if I'm going to be discussing a video game, if the video game has very clear roots in history, like, you know, if the developers had come out and said like, oh yeah, for Mog's ruins, we were really inspired by like Mesopotamian ruins or whatever, at that point, completely fair game, I think. Completely fair to go and take those things and say like, hey, you know, this is what the developers said, like they said this is relevant. But otherwise, we're just kind of like adding, we're taking something that's already really confusing, we're just adding more confusion on top of it, right? And that's just kind of frustrating to me. From like a discussing game perspective. I'm not gonna watch another person's video mid-watch to understand what I'm being told. Oh yeah, exactly right. Oh, Ice Storm. Oh! Ooh! Well, they only get through that once though before I kill them, but... That's pretty brutal. Idrit almost died there. It's the same problem I have with a lot of discussions around The Last of Us. I think we talked about this before. It's like, a lot of people when they discuss The Last of Us will start bringing in like real-life science. Like a huge point of discussion for the Last of Us community is whether or not the Fireflies could have created a cure, right? You know, people are really, that's a really important point of discussion for people, which makes sense. But then they will turn around and say, well, in real life, we don't have any cures against fungal infections. Which, first of all, I think is just completely wrong at this point. But secondly, in real life, we also don't have fungus infections that turn people into, like, living monsters that hunt people down, right? So it's like, if we're willing to accept that there are fungus people that will try to eat you and infect you in this world, then why are we so unwilling to accept that someone might have a cure for that? If you can't make the point yourself, don't do an explainer video. Yeah, and also, oh, Dark Wizards. Oh, the Dark Wizards start to punch me? It's not just for me, it's not just if you can't explain yourself, but it's also like, if you're drawing from so many real life influences, then we're not really discussing the game lore anymore. We're just comparing the game lore to real life things. All JRPGs where you kill God, raised by Romans, crucifying Jesus, attack and dethrone God. Dark Wizards are known for their punches, yeah, apparently. That's exactly what I was worried about when I saw the Dark Wizard being punched. Yeah, that just kind of put me off, like, any Souls lore discussion. And I was kind of hyper about it, like, I felt like I had made some pretty good theories. But that's just where I wish. I think that the mystery of the Souls universe is really good. I just wish it was slightly more coherent. You know, I think there's always good to have mysteries in those worlds, and I think Souls games do mystery really well. But I think they do them too well, to the point where no one can have a complete understanding, and there's never any answers to anything. Oh. Oh no, we're doing this. Oh no. Now I'm gonna have to fall down all those holes to see where all of them go. The other thing too with Souls games in particular, which we've talked about here before, is like Pokemon Red. Yeah, I was thinking about like Zelda, but the other thing too is like translations, right? When you realize that in order to understand anything about Souls games, you not only you have to read the translations, because the original translation from things will often tell you a lot about what they're actually meant to be, and in some cases the translations kind of like obscure the facts even more than they did originally. So now you're like another layer deep. I feel like Elden Ring was the most clear. Yes, Elden Ring was very, very clear. Elden Ring has a lot of pretty straightforward lore, especially if you're following it like I did, where I took pictures of all the stuff and I like connect them with dots. Elden Ring had a lot of things that were pretty straightforward, but it still had a lot of mysteries too. Ow. Well, that's bad. Oh, Hydra's just dead. I should have healed it, right, I guess, but... One hit. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. I just remedy myself. I just remedy Endaline. Then Endaline will attack, and then... let's just bring it right back to life. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Oh my god! Jesus! Oh my god! Okay, remedy yourself there. These dark wizards are not messing around. Eret, this is all on you, buddy. Miss? Oh, okay, Eret does that again. How did the remedy on yourself miss? Or can you... Oh, can you not remedy slow? Alright, time to Phoenix down myself. And then just keep healing. Hopefully I'm not sold anymore. Then we just have to hope I go first so I can punch these dudes. How is their initiative so good? I don't understand how their initiative is this good. Oh, maybe they're finally out of spells? Okay, slow on me, really bad. Here, let's bring it back. Yeah, bitch! They remember that they're wizards. Yeah, awful. Come on, Enrich, fire! Oh, yeah, like I said. Oh, no, he isn't. I'm dead. Fire, Enrich. Kill it, please. Hey! Jesus Christ, that was awful. That was genuinely one of the worst encounters I've had in this game so far. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that people are reading too much into things and would find things much more understandable by just looking up the game script. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. That's what's frustrating, right? It's like, I get why people want to try to get the complete right answers, but I feel like they're just creating more obfuscation by adding more variables to the situation, right? Now, instead of just having to worry about what's happening in Elden Ring, I have to also have to worry about what happened in minus 3000 Aztec culture. Take the Pope Turtle for Lord Dumping. Yeah, Pope Turtle gave a lot of good information. And 3 additional words for the Eldritch Truth, yeah. Real translation is funny, hack to understand stories in video games. Eldritch uses the word star for 5 different things, yeah. This is how you punch. Looks like the monkey's napping. Red Dragon, remember me? The Red Dragons were nothing. These Dark Wizards they're big trouble. But yeah, that's like... and like we all know what happened in -300, it's pretty common knowledge. Well, I meant -3000 first of all, but also the point is just the point is just when we're comparing when we're adding more information to an already confusing situation, it just makes it more confusing. I can't believe this entire time I could have been really strong if I just unequipped that stupid, if I just unequipped that stupid, those nunchucks. I thought we all know my 2000, I thought that went without saying. Sheesh! Also, I don't know. I don't know what happened at any time. I don't even know what happened yesterday. Sheesh! Throw it to Alexander the Great. Alexander. When was Alexander Hamilton then? Near Automata, there is the line you really want to fuck to be spoken to 9S. Based on all translation, we all know that 4 stars should be the word kill and fuck because that's consistent between all languages. Nice. 1764? Damn, that guy lived for a while, huh? I think looking at translations is like actually valuable. Like I think when people look at translations, that's like an actual valuable thing to do to create clarity for what people actually meant. Particularly when you're doing a more direct translation from the original language, right? Because that's what the language that the stuff was meant for. Then you have to question like how much information did the translators get for what was actually happening in the lore, and how much were they just like told like, oh, just translate it. Started my fun playthrough yesterday, and now you know, one for the history books. Have you played it before, or? The record is literally starting the game. I must have. Yeah, I got that from what you were saying. I didn't remember that, but I got it from what you were saying. Also, isn't 1764 that video game by that's PlayStation only video game that got pretty mediocre reviews for being like primarily like a movie? Oh, monsters. But although this is my first modded playthrough on PC. Wait, what are you modding into the game? Oh, graphics mods, okay. Cool. But I think that's also a point of frustration for me, where it's like, if you're gonna make a game like Elden Ring that purposefully has a really, really obscure and obfuscated lore, you should at least make sure that the translation is like completely accurate to what's actually happening. Because I bet if I play the game in Japanese and understood Japanese, I might draw a lot of completely different conclusions, which I shouldn't, right? I don't know if it's actually kills to me, but they are pretty close at the end of the game, so the other word makes more sense. To be or not to be. I enjoyed Nier when I played it, but like, I don't think I enjoyed it as much as some other people do. That's one of those games I got on a replay though. To fuck kill or not to fuck kill? That is the question. We're getting some of the ice shields. Oh, we're here. Cool. Ether you can't hold anymore. Well, rip. Oh no, not the blood bones. And, do 4 entire playthroughs to get to trending. Please respect my time, devs. I never got all the endings because I got bored, but I did get a lot of them, and I did enjoy it. But I remember I didn't like the ending of the story. I was just like, oh, this is the ending. Okay, well, cool, I guess. There's a certain side quest you should know that killing is like sex for androids or something like that. I'm not a lore expert. Ooh. A little bit kinky, huh? Did I already set auto attack? Otherwise I'm gonna do an AoE attack. Maybe activating her kill switch sounds pretty sexual. Isn't that how you make yourself naked in that game? You just activate the kill switch and then you get progressively more naked. Collect treasure from 50% of the chests. Okay. Interesting. Yokotaro is famously horny. I mean, Nier has... Maybe, like, I'm not gonna say my favorite moment in video games, but I did thoroughly enjoy that moment when you're like looking up to B's skirt, either because you're just a pervert or because you're like climbing up a ladder or something, and then 2B's like pushing the camera away or whatever, and I was like, oh, that made me feel a little bit uncomfortable. Oh no, I'm stoned. Oh god, that's bad. Oh god, that's bad. As I play that Dark Souls 2 clip, oh yeah. I enjoyed the game for a while, staring someone's ass and pressing L2 rapidly to skip combats. And what did L2 do? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What the? Oh, dodge. I enjoyed the exploration in the game. I enjoyed the combat sequences. I really enjoyed the subverting normal gameplay experiences. Where in normal games, you know, you just do the same thing over and over again, but in there was a lot of like mini games and weird stuff happening. I enjoyed the ending things where it's just like you get like an ending and you're like, what, that was the end of the game? They're like, oh, that was the end. Like that's, you know, the game has more endings, but that was unironically the ending. Like you got to the end, you can quit the game now if you want to. I really like that part. But the story kind of fell apart for me. I didn't end up enjoying the story that much towards the end. Oh, when it has like a big yellow arrow, that means like this is how you get out, I guess. Bamboozled, yeah. Oh, it's the music and rolling. Oh yeah, music was incredible. Yeah, I don't remember leaving there and being like, oh yeah, that's the best game I've ever played, like some people did. But I did enjoy it. It's one of those games I want to kind of revisit though. Because I played Nier during the period of my life where I was just interested in finishing games. So I would just play games without like caring about enjoying them at all. I need to do something about this. Decent deal. Don't get paralyzed, please. Kaminaru, I think it's this will not stand in though. Well, Kaminaru is the is that the become as gods thing? Become as gods. Nier fans, OGN Automata can get intense, not quite as intense as Undertale fans, but they are up there. I haven't had many interactions with Undertale fans, but I can imagine them being pretty intense. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being one of those fandoms where people are like very, very obsessed with the game. I became a member of the Signalis subreddit because I wanted to. I think we talked about this previously because I wanted to learn more about the game, and those people are insane. Like those people are crazy obsessed with Signalis. They have like lost their minds. And I mean, more power to them. Honestly, like I wish I could care that much about any game. Honestly. Like, you know, I'm a little bit jealous about how much some people can care about a game. I care about some games a pretty decent amount. There are games I care a lot about, but like these people have made their entire lives Signalis. I probably should note that care because this can like end pretty poor for me. Euros, yeah, like they're just really obsessed with that, like with the romance. And it's very much the same type of thing where it's like, if you dare to imply that those characters don't love each other or that there's anything nefarious going on there or anything, you're dead. You will die. They will find you and kill you. My friend probably had some scare fandom. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Oh, I'm back here. And the Life is Strange fandom, I was pretty invested in, and they're very much the same. Like the Life is Strange fandom are completely bonkers, insane people. They are very, very obsessed with like the gay aspect of Life is Strange. And if you dare to point out that the main character in Life is Strange can also be in a relationship with the boy. Oh boy, you better move on. Cause you poked at the beehive, and how dare you? And also, my dad owns Blizzard. Either Final Fantasy or Homestuck has the worst fandom. My end choice at the end of the game. Sorry, Chloe. Oh yeah, if you're a bay over bay, if you're a save Arcadiar, you better not want to be part of that fandom because you are not accepted. You are worse than Hitler, unironically. People will argue for years about how that is the worst ending and how anyone that chooses that has no idea what they're doing and how they didn't play the game and how they don't respect people. I shouldn't have auto-attacked. But I think a lot of how these communities kind of like happen is that there are choices, especially in choice-based games, right? There are choices that are more naturally inclined to people that like those games more, and then those people make up the majority of the fandoms. Oh, mind flayers. People are still debating Joel's choice. Yeah, in Last of Us, I was going to say that too. Like, The Last of Us is the other fandom that I'm like a regular part of, and unironically, I was discussing that with someone like yesterday. And when I said discussing it, I wasn't trying to discuss it. I just made a comment about it, and then someone posted like 6 paragraphs explaining to me why that was the right thing to do, and I was just like, bro, I like I didn't even say anything, dude. Like, why are we talking about this? My take is that you have Baldur's Gate 3 reference, true. You shouldn't have had a choice. It should have been the close choice. She just goes. You have chosen since you are the gamer. I agree. That's a hot take, but I don't think it's a wrong take. I mean, it's just an opinion. Joel does not those things. I mean, Joel is very Joel is very purposefully, very purposefully depicted as like a selfish person in those moments, right? He's like he's doing what he's doing out of love, but he's also doing it for himself. But then some people are really like a lot of people have a really hard time accepting people doing bad things for good reasons. Like they think that makes that person a bad person, and they can't accept that because they like that person, and they can't like a bad person. So they have to do like a lot of mental gymnastics to like explain why that was actually a good thing. Like, oh yeah, no, that person, you know, that did that horrible thing, they're actually the good guy because of these reasons. And it's like, I mean, they're the good guy because they did what they did for love, right? Like, I have no problem justifying anything that Joel has ever done. With my thought pattern being, I would do the exact same thing, but that's with the explicit knowledge that I understand that makes me an awful person. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that would make me a bad person to a lot of people. Like, a lot of people would think that makes you really bad. And that's true. I agree with that. But at the same time, like, you know, I'm completely willing to live with that sentiment, that being willing to do something really bad for someone I love makes me a bad person, sure. Like a normal person would, yeah. Not very happy in the end and starts second-guessing his choice. You know he fired that choice from the hip. Didn't really have time to think about it. I mean, I think Joel very explicitly would have made the same choice over and over again, but I still think he has very good reasons for making his choice, and I think it's very well set up why he makes that choice. But get those doctors, yeah, 100%, yeah. But that's what makes The Last of Us a great game, right? It's the fact that the Fireflies aren't right either, because they're taking all the agency away from Ellie. But on the flip side, Joel is doing the exact same thing. The Fireflies don't care about Ellie's agency, what she wants. Joel doesn't either. He doesn't care whether or not Ellie consented to, you know, that surgery. He doesn't give a fuck. That's not important to him at all. I think that's the conclusion he ends up with. I think he even says it last in the talk. Yeah, he says in a one of the things that really upsets me. Also, we're spoiling The Last of Us Part 2 if people haven't played it. But close your ears, I guess. I'm not gonna like explicitly yell out spoilers, but I will be vague spoiling. So if you're worried about that, then you know, close your ears. But one of the things that really annoyed me about Joel, what happens to Joel in The Last Part 2 is explicitly that I thought that was very it didn't feel very it didn't feel very emotional to me. It just kind of felt very stunted from an emotional perspective. And then you have like Troy Baker in like a post. Also, I went down here twice because I wanted to see if any of the holes went anywhere else. But I guess a lot of them, I guess the holes go to the same places. Oh, but I should go around so I can get those chests, I guess. I'll do this first. Oh, I should have healed up. One of the things that really upset me about didn't upset me, but it didn't work for me emotionally. Was the part in Last of Us 2, you know, Joel's last part in Last of Us Part 2, where it felt very stunted from me, from an emotional perspective. It didn't feel like it had a lot of emotional weight behind it. And then you have Troy Baker in like a post game interview, kind of explaining what, like, he was like, in that last moment, you know, the thing that's going through Joel's head is just, I would have done, you know, you know, he's like, it was worth it. I wouldn't have changed a thing. And I'm like, damn, that's really, really emotional. That's like, that brings so much weight to that moment in the game. But that was not translated at all in that moment in the game for me. So that moment felt completely flat to me. But I was like, with that context, it's like that moment is so good with that additional context, you know, knowing that's what's going through Joel's head at the end. It's like, I don't regret a thing. I would have done I would have made the exact same choices. I'm happy this is where it ends up. I don't care if this is my price for ending up this way. I would have done it again every time. I don't care. And that's so emotionally heavy, but that's not in the game at all. That is just what Troy Baker was thinking that his character was thinking in that moment. And I'm like, damn, dude, if only that was translated in the game in any way. I want video games murder to be funny and not make me feel bad. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's one of the huge things about The Last of Us Part 2, though, right? Like, that's one of those games that, like, is very purposefully trying to make you feel really, really, really awful. And that's why a lot of people really, really, really didn't like that game. Which is completely fair. Levystone? What is the... Did I commit a little bit of sequence breaking again? Did I sequence break a little bit? Oh, I can use this to turn my thing into an airship. I can make an airship with this. Don't play Spec Ops The Line. I played Spec Ops The Line. I didn't really think much about it, but that's one of those games I think maybe I should like replay to see if I like think differently about it if I play it again. I was like, oh, okay, that's the thing, I guess. Like, that was my reaction. I was like, okay. I know that kind of narrative without playing it. It's gonna guilt trip me how killing is wrong after not giving me a choice. I think The Last of Us Part 2 in particular does a good job of not really having that be like a huge part of the narrative. It's something a lot of people attribute to the narrative, but I don't think that really plays a big part. But I know what you mean in like a lot of games. Like I think like again like Tomb Raider does a really bad job of that. Let me think then. Yeah, and I was thinking about this a little bit. I was actually thinking about this today, like how, especially games like The Last of Us, where it's like, in a game like The Last of Us, you have a lot of player agency towards how much ludonarrative dissonance you want. Because you can play that game very stealthily, only killing people when you have to, or you can play that game like a psychomaniac, where you're like, you have like a person on the ground and they're like begging for their life, and you pull out a Molotov cocktail and you like throw it on them point blank, and you're like, "This is me. I'm the killer. I'm the murderer." Right? And it's kind of interesting from that perspective, where it's like, how much like of that game is kind of like on you to remove ludonarrative dissonance to an extent. Which, and I think that's fair, honestly. Like, I would rather have the game be like that than not be like that. Yeah, I enjoy games that make me feel miserable a lot. My only problem is that I wish more games would make me feel miserable. Like, I want to play games like that when I'm playing them, I was like, man, I feel like an awful person now. Like, I'm feeling mentally unwell. I really like those games, but there's very few games that do that to me. Like, The Last of Us Part 2 tried really, really hard, but it just didn't click for me. It just didn't, like, work. In particularly because The Last of Us Part 2 hinges on a revenge narrative. And then I didn't care about the revenge narrative because I was like, that revenge was justified. Like, I would have done the same thing. Like, I get why they took revenge. That you did play a ton of Pathologic, yeah, and I didn't think Pathologic was too bad, honestly. But when I read reviews from people talking about Pathologic after the fact, and they're like, oh yeah, that character was a really bad person. I was like, oh yeah, I guess they were a pretty bad person, huh? And I was like, I was just doing my job. I don't know, dude. I was just there to investigate. You know, I just had to make some hard choices there. I was just. But there are some games like, we talked about this War of Mine the other day, right? And that's like, at least playing that by myself, I just couldn't. There's also a game that's been on my list for a really long time called That Dragon Cancer. And, like, I think that game's just gonna be like torture porn. That's the game that's about, it's the game that was developed by like two parents who had like lost their child to cancer or whatever. And it's like the story of their kid. And they had this like really, it might have been at the Game Awards or something. They won like an award for a game. And I watched them accept the award, and I was like in tears from watching them accept the award. I was just like, damn, that game is probably gonna break me mentally. It's been on my list for a really long time. But it's just like, I also don't want to stream that game necessarily because I'm like, I feel like it would just make people feel awful. Now I'm watching Final Fantasy instead of playing Final Fantasy. Well, good news is it will only be going on for another 4 hours, so... I generally just prefer reading books to be honest if a game is trying to make me feel things without giving me any choices. That's fair. That's fair. I like all different types of narratives. I don't have any like particular issues with like games trying to do things or is that specifically like seeing in books, but I get it for sure. I get it for sure. Really forced to Baldur's Gate 3 because of all those choices. Yeah, the problem I have with a lot of choice-based games is that it feels like a lot of them don't really have a lot of choices. That's what I'm kind of worried about when I'm going into a game like Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, is this game gonna actually have choices, or is it gonna have like, choices? Just playing as a character makes me more invested in narrative, even if I don't have a choice. Yeah, I usually prefer linear story games. Just because I feel like it helps. I don't like. I'm not good at, and I don't really. I don't know how to phrase this in a way where it makes sense. I am pretty good at role-playing a character if I have the choice to create a character. So again, like Baldur's Gate 3, I'll probably have a pretty good job of like investing myself in the character, but I have a really hard time injecting myself into a pre-existing character. But I really love watching those characters go through storylines. So in a game like The Last of Us with like Joel, and Ellie, I had no problem investing in either of those characters, but not in, like being part of any of them. But in a game like Persona 5, I just couldn't. There was just nothing there for me to hang on to. Because I'm just kind of supposed to like fill myself into this like already existing character. I love watching Dusty. Oh, nice. I do both. Nice. That's what the character switch in Last of Us Part 2 really worked for me. My problem with the narrative in Last of Us Part 2, and I think I'm gonna replay the Last of Us Part 2 at some point soon, because I bought the remaster of 1 as well, or remake. But my big problem with the Last of Us, my big problem with the Last of Us Part 2 is that the revenge narrative didn't work for me, because the second the revenge happens in that game, if you watch my VOD, if you watch the first playthrough, like the first VOD of me playing that game, I already predict what's going to happen, basically. And I'm already like, that. If that happens, it's going to be justified. I'm like, if this person does that thing, that makes sense, because that person is a bad person. That person has self-admittedly been an awful person throughout like their entire existence. If that happens, I just agree with it. And then it happened, I was like, that makes sense. Like, I get why this happened. I'm not mad at that person at all. I completely understand why they did what they did. And then the entire rest of the game is kind of like hinging on you being a little bit upset at that person. And then when we got to the part where you play as that person, I was like, oh god, are we gonna do a thing now where we try to like justify this person? And then we kind of do. And I was like, I don't need this justified. But then I ended up liking Abby's playthrough significantly more than Ellie. I really liked all the stuff with Abby. Didn't like most of the stuff with Ellie. Like, my takeaway from all of Last of Us Part 2 was I loved Abby and Lev. That character dynamic was great. I loved everything about them. Closest I ever got to, like, crying in that game was an Abby moment. Meanwhile, all the stuff with Ella was just like, this feels a little bit, like, rushed. I don't really like most of what's happening here. Which was interesting, because that's like everyone else had the opposite experience that I encountered. Everyone else was like, oh yeah, all the Ellie stuff, really good. The Abby stuff, ew. Like, I wish I could just skip that stuff when I played the game. I'm like, alright. I almost ran into a hole there again. That would have been bad. Cool sound, Dusty. Oh god. Oh god, I just auto-fought. That's bad. That's bad. I just auto-fought by, like, habit. Alright, we might be good though. Magic! Thundaga! Please. Please let me Thundaga. Oh, well, sounds dead. That could have just killed all of us. Crazy. Oh, how the... Wait, do I have more XP than Sun now somehow, or am I a full level behind? I have to be a level behind, right? Or was that a lot of XP? Clothes? What the hell? Oh no, I'm somehow ahead of Sun. And so is Sail. That must just have been a lot of XP in that fight, huh? Oh, I can only use that during fights? That's good to know, I guess. Is it actually just starting armor? I thought maybe it was gonna be some like Giga special thing. Oh, you're right, it's just starting armor. What if I give it to the monk though? Oh. Frodo's mithril vest. LSL 1 note, revenge and anger all the way till the end. Well, Abby kind of goes through an arc. Yeah, I appreciate what they were trying to do with Ellie. My problem was very much just in a lot of the presentation early in the story, where I feel like they didn't invest enough time into kind of like... I feel like with... we talked about this a lot when I finished the game, but with Ellie in particular in that game, I feel like they're doing a lot of Ellie's... I don't even feel like this. This is just what they're doing. They're doing a lot of Ellie's storytelling retroactively. Almost all of Ellie's story is Ellie feels a certain way about things. Then you learn why as the game is progressing. So instead of you going into the game knowing exactly what mental state Ellie is in, exactly why she's doing what she's doing, you have no idea until the very end of the game. why she is the way that she is, which I thought was just like, that doesn't work for me. That type of storyline does not work for me. Lots of flashbacks, yeah, and they're not flashbacks that kind of just like you know, add a little tidbit to the story. They're flashbacks that are absolutely vital to understanding anything that's happening. As an example, a lot of the game hinges on this concept that Ellie has lost everything she cares for, right? Like she has found peace kind of in Jackson. She has found a place where she can be happy, where a lot of people love her, and she's lived in relative peace. So Jackson's not a place of a lot of danger, and now that we see that in flashbacks. Now that's all taken away from her. Like she loses all of that, right? And that's a pretty big part. But then more importantly, ooh, we just got a flame sword. Damn. Well, it's worse than what we have, but if I fight an ice monster, I guess we'll use it. I was gonna say, more importantly, all of Ellie's story is actually not meant to be a revenge story. It's supposed to be a guilt story, and you learn that at the very end of the game. Because what you find out is that Ellie, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, Ellie found out what Joel did, and then she completely ignored him and didn't, you know, didn't interact with him, didn't do anything with him. She like ignored him for several years, I think, like 2-3 years maybe, something like that. And then literally the night before the events of The Last of Us, she forgave him. She was like, let's take the steps now to like build our relationship again. Let's look past the past and like try to fix our problems. And you learn that literally that's the last flashback of the game. The entire linchpin of everything Ellie's doing, what's driving her as a character, all her motivation, that one singular moment, that's the end of the game. And you're just kind of like, oh, like, I was just gonna sit there like, oh, I wish I knew this when I was playing the game. Because I would have actually cared about all the stuff then. I would have actually, like, been invested in the story if I knew this. But I didn't, so I was just kind of like, along for a ride. Which kind of sucks. But for a lot of people it worked. Like, a lot of people really liked that. They liked kind of like that reveal, right? So I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying for me personally, that really doesn't work. I really dislike flashbacks in general. Like, I'm very anti-flashback. They work in a lot of things, but I think when flashbacks are used to explain very important character motivation, it can very often be bad. We had some examples of some game recently where it worked. I can't remember which game it was, but there are definitely examples where it works really well. What game did we play that had flashbacks in it that I liked? This time I can get out there, nice. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna be like Giga over level now, but I think I also Giga sequence broke, so I'm pretty sure I wasn't supposed to go here until someone was like, I need the Levy Stone to make you an airship. You can traverse the mountains. This one was another where I already started auto-attacking, so I'm like, yeah, might as well continue auto-attacking, right? The Levy Stone usage is pretty cryptic. Is it actually? Do you mean like it's hard to figure out what to do with it? So I'm like 90% sure that it just makes my ship an airship. Yeah, oh, interesting. How cryptic are we talking? Are we talking like... Are we talking like I won't figure it out unless I like go explore somewhere I've already been? Probably talking, you just have to, you know, use it in a specific way or at a specific place. Because, I mean, I know that they talked about the, like, ancient civilization in the north creating airships. I think they even mentioned, like, doing it with, like, a stone. You have to use it at a very specific place. Interesting. Am I wrong to assume that that specific place is in the north? I mean, it has to be somewhere where I can, where I have my boat, I assume. Maybe at a dock? The only place I can think about is the dwarf guy, but he was looking for adamantite or whatever, so... Oh, we should get in the tent for a bit. I should have sold some of this crap too. I have so much garbage on me right now. Oh, I should have just gone in a cottage actually. I think about it. We'll cottage when we get to land though. Again. I think that means we've explored all the stuff down here. There are some rivers we haven't really explored, but I think all those rivers just connect to places we've already been. I'm pretty sure. That means it's heading north time. I haven't really purposely done any grinding, but I feel like I'm very high level. Oh, let's look at the map. I don't know if I see any docks up there. I guess we'll go look though. I can't believe how much stronger my character is without those shackles. Why would the game ever tell me to equip those? I was genuinely just completely useless for the longest time, and I just removed those, and I'm more powerful than the warrior somehow. Ugh. I told you earlier, but didn't want to backseat too hard. Yeah, that's fine. That's completely fine. That is completely fine. I prefer less backseating rather than more backseating. I'm not overly concerned about backseating in these old Final Fantasy games, so I do think it's fine. I think it's fine for me to suffer a little bit. The other frustrating thing there is like, oh god. Okay, now I have to play the game. I get that the game told me those were good because I didn't have anything else. Or because I was weaker at that point, right? That's why they did that, but damn, there's a huge difference. I guess I should have gone and checked though. So only 40% of my comments from now will be backseating. Did you know that if you travel all the way north on the map, you go south? Oh, no, I did it again. Never mind. How many sheep does a Hagen have? Oh, a lot, apparently. By the time I'm done exploring this goddamn ocean, there will be no creatures left in it. Hey! The Whitmarch and the Black March managed to get a kill together. Man, I can see why the turn-off battles feature would have been nice to have here. It's like these enemies aren't even... They are no threat and they're not giving me any XP. They're so weak that the white mage and the black mage could have defeated them without attacking. Humans destroy the oxygen. Well, I mean, they're attacking me, to be clear. They started it. I'm innocent, Your Honor. I'm just an innocent ship captain. I really don't see any ports. Is this actually gonna be like you have to use airships to get over type deal? Am I gonna have to go the South Park excuse? They're coming right for us. Am I unironically going to have to like travel to every port in every city to ask about that stupid stone I have? But I feel like if I'm getting them, I feel like if I'm getting them, then okay. I feel like pirate place may be likely. Oh, I can also use this to see if I missed something. I forgot about that. Mount Dwergar? I missed an item in Mount Dwergar. Oh, the Chaos Shrine. I'm missing a bunch of stuff in there. Ow. Is that because we're coming back there later, probably? Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's not a single port here. I forgot where that Council of Wizards was at. I mean, I guess I'll stop by anywhere that has a port to begin with. We're gonna have to fight so many of these pointless ass fights. I'll head back to the original king. He might have some information for me. I know he's not here, but I'm just checking in with the elves real quick. Elven Castle. Oh, right, I can't even get through here. I have to travel all the way around. Ugh. Ugh. Oh man, I wish I could turn these counters off. Maybe it would be faster to buy the PlayStation version and then get level up to this point again. Than doing all these random encounters. I guess at least I'm very, very, very slowly leveling. Like if I do 20 more encounters like that, then we'll level one time. Alnen? Alnen, Logan? Alnen? I stole Logan's tail. At least I can be happy about myself doing a little bit more damage. At least there's some sort of sugar coating on top of this awful pile of traveling. Oh, you can leave your ship right into rivers? That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do in the north, maybe? I see one river up north at least. That's it though, I see one river. But I guess... I guess it beats like traveling around here for ages and looking for something if I can just go up there and check that river out. I mean that river does lead somewhere, at least a building or something. Oh, maybe there's two rivers, actually. I'm not sure if that one thing is a river, though, but... Also, two rivers would be copyright infringements for, Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time. Oh, some of these goddamn ocean encounters. I think I'm gonna set the Idar to just do like an AoE attack, honestly. Just auto an AoE attack for situations like this. Here, just oh no, not Blizzard. Use Blizzara. Thank you, Idar. Even if we kill 2 of them, it's still gonna save us time. It will be out of spells, but, you know. How the hell are these guys so fast in initiative? Okay, there's 2 potential rivers that I can see, so let's hope that those are actual rivers, otherwise I'm gonna be a real upset at spaghetti. I think there's like one NPC in the game that talks about use the Levistone. Yeah, but that's one of the dwarves, I'm pretty sure, right? Or am I wrong here? I'm almost completely certain it's like one of the dwarves down in the cave. Or maybe they didn't talk about levels, or maybe they just talked about airships. The Citadel of Trials. You come bearing the crown, I see. Your fortitude cannot be questioned, indeed not. Very well, I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Go now, sit upon the throne. You're close to the beginning of the game. Oh, okay. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you will find proof of it there. Can I... Oh. I want to rest first, I think. I think I'm going to go get in a cottage before I do any trials. I didn't know you could get here without the airship. I'm a gamer. Capital G gamer. I know all the gamer words, and I can say I can repeat them all without problem. I should have saved probably, huh? Whoopsie. Whoopsie, just casually entering the trials without the save. Probably not gonna end up being bad for me. Oh, I didn't admit to that. That's whatever. And I probably shouldn't be auto-attacking in this area. Medusas with gaze. I mean, I've been gazed at before. I wasn't too impressed. Yeah, I've been gazed at before. Yeah, that was a king mommy. I am the king of all the mommies in the world. Ah! Dragon zombie? Ooh, I didn't watch that guy. That's kind of scary. Alright. Not that scary. Come on, Idrit, big health bump, big health bump. Alright, 300 health. Idrit is like gonna have more health than me at some point soon. How do these dragons get bit by a zombie? Just fly away? Yeah, just fly away, forehead. Nice. God damn it. Oh, I'm DIing. That's not good. You get so into the auto-attacking habit that you just kind of forget that you can also not auto-attack. I kind of like the idea of going all the way around to grab that one at the edge there. Minotaur zombie? Oh, I'm auto-attacking again. Oh, that's fine. Picking and choosing the Final Fantasy games you end up playing, I recommend 6 out of the Pixel games. I think if I'm playing more Final Fantasy, I probably will. One, because I play a lot of really long games for game redeems, and I don't think this game is going to end up being very long. I want you to have some, you know, a little bit more value out of your redeem, of course. But two, because I do like seeing like what the games are like, how they evolve, especially from a story perspective. So we'll probably just end up playing all of them. And I mean, the saving games with these older ones is that they're not that long, right? At least one isn't, and I assume 2 and 3 probably aren't going to be like giga super long either. I know 4 has a few hours in it, because I play that already. I mean, there's about the same amount of there's about the same amount of Final Fantasy games as there are Yakuza games, right? So there are so many Milan games, and I count the Yakuza games, and they're almost caught up. Yeah, I was good. Yeah, literally just said that. Wait, what happened? Did I get mind flayed? Did he eat my brain or something? Or was that just low health? Oh, mind blast. Okay, Mind Flare is bad. Note to self. Items. I'm so glad I just bought the max amount of high potions. It makes my life so much easier. Okay, so basically I think I have to go to the very end and then choose a different teleporter, probably? That's what seems to be the case, at least. Here we have to go to the bottom one. Hard drugs. Yeah, I have wanted to do like a Final Fantasy franchise playthrough. I especially want to play the later games, like, you know, probably like 7 and up. Those are the ones I'm the most interested in. But I think starting at the beginning is fine. 10 is the one I really want to play. Just because I played that so many times as a kid and I never finished it. I forgot what I did here. Ah, frick. God damn it. Redemption for 10. I play 10 a lot as a wee little Endaline. Ah, frick. I hate this stupid puzzle element in combination with like random enemies. Because I'm like trying to remember the path I'm taking, but I'm also have to fight like a bunch of stupid ass enemies. That's probably my favorite after 14 and 7. Nice. I enjoyed 10 when I played it. It was just like, it was so different from all the other games I played as a kid. 14 is by far my favorite though. I'll be shocked if any of the other Final Fantasy games even come close to 14 for me. 14 does like all the stuff I love in like story games. Well, it has some problems for sure, but 14 for me is like I can turn on a random scene from 14 and just be like in pairs in seconds. Which is, there are like extremely few video games that can do that to me. I'm never gonna have to accept that I had Dethroned 7 as my favorite game of all time. That's awesome. Yeah, it's also on the top of my top 20 list. And that was also after Endwalker, and I was like, damn, they actually like pulled this off. How they actually pulled a, you know, especially from Heavensward and outwards. I didn't like Stormblood that much, but like in hindsight, I think Stormblood was fine. But like, they actually told like a very cohesive, compelling, great story with great characters across such a wide variety of genres, or across such a vast expanse of time. That's kind of what impressed me about God of War Ragnarok as well. Like, I think God of War Ragnarok has some problems. Like, I don't think it's a flawless masterpiece, but man, is it cool that they managed to like tell a very compelling story throughout those games, because doing sequels is hard. It's funny, Jim from Pokemon Red was inspired by Final Fantasy 1. Maybe. I thought you were saying red as if red and blue weren't the exact same. And yellow, I guess, for that sake. I mean, this is... I was gonna say, this feels like standard, like, old school JRPG stuff to me, but I guess maybe this is where all the old school JRPGs got it from. I don't know. I feel like I played a lot of these levels in like old JRPGs. Please be right, please. Yay! Fortnite shows what other game service games could do with storytelling in a game that gets constant updates. Other game service games don't really do story that much, let alone continue story. GG Gamer. Yeah, I mean, there are some that try, like stuff like Destiny, right? And I've heard pretty decent things about Destiny's story overall. Like, people have some mixed reviews about some things, but for Destiny, it's like you can't even play the story in that game anymore. Because every time they change stuff, they just like patch that stuff out of the game. It's one of those games like, well, I guess I'm not playing that game at any point. Yeah, you know, I definitely agree with people that say that, you know, Final Fantasy, you could just have told that story in a different format and it probably would have been better for it. I definitely agree with that to some extent. Like, if I'm imagining Final Fantasy 14, but with, like, extremely compelling gameplay and an engine where it works better, with, like, better rendered cutscenes and stuff like that. Healing staff. I'm thinking, like, damn, that would have been awesome. But I think for what it is, I think it's really, really good. That casts heal when used. Oh, okay. Gacha games do continue the story. What, like Genshin Impact? That was when I was finally able to break free from Destiny 2. It pissed me off so much. Yeah, I can see that for sure, but for me it's just like, why would I ever play that game at this point? I'm not gonna watch like a 12-hour YouTube video to catch up with the story. I want to play through the story. That's why I would want to play Destiny 2, because I would want to know what the story is about and what everyone's talking about, and why Peter Dinklage is so good in it. You know what I mean? I just want to see Peter Dinklage. I don't think Warframe does that though, and people have said that the Warframe story is pretty good, so I'm actually looking forward to playing Warframe at some point as well. This is one of those games like, do I stream Warframe? Do I stream that like 3,000-hour game? World of Warcraft 2, they try really hard, but I feel like all the stuff they're doing falls so flat. I feel like they have... I feel like their storytelling is so inconsistent that it's impossible to take it seriously. Like, I'll watch like a World of Warcraft cinematic and be like, damn, that was good. Then I'll watch the next cutscene and I'll just be like, oh my god, that's the worst thing I've ever seen. Jesus. Sure, gacha stories that could get me in. I also kind of don't like the mission-based structure. Genshin and Honkai Star Rail seem more interesting thanks to that. Yeah, the only thing that stands out to me is like Genshin Impact and whatever. Ooh, we got a ruby armlet. Ooh. I have a ruby. How to walk around and explore, not just pick a mission and fight. Yeah, I can say that for sure. I mean, that's why I like games like the OG World of Warcraft. I can just walk around. I can just do whatever I want. I'm a free man. I'm a free seahorse. I'm a free orc. Well, in my case, I'm a free elf, but... FGO because of Fate Brain Rot. A Lost Belt arc is pretty good, and LB6 is generally a good story. I don't know what any of those are. I don't think I've heard of any of those. Who invited the Swole group in here? Think that is, yeah, damn, they're Swole. In before fire makes clay golems better. That might be what just happened. Nice haste, bro. Gauntlets. Potage. Gill. Clay golem used harden. Obtain a rat's tail? What the hell? What the... Am I sequence breaking again? I feel like I'm sequence breaking. Did I do that? Endaline, professional sequence breaker. Okay, whatever this dude is, let's just... Just be safe. Or are you quantum breaking? It was funny with Alan, after playing Quantum Break, and when you look at Alan Wake 2 and you have like Tim Breaker, the character from Quantum Break, and if you just add a E on that, and it becomes Time Breaker, or like, god damn it, dude. Gosh dingity darn it. Damn, embarrassing performance from the zombie dragons. FGO, Fate Grand Order. Fate franchise created in 2004 is mostly urban fantasy about mages summoning heroes from the past to fight evil of the world. Lost Belt, hypothetical worlds that replace current Earth in FGO. MCQ has to destroy them to save Earth. Okay. What is the LB6 one, though? The one that has a genuinely good story? What should we name Sarah Breaker's cousin? Yeah. Did I finish this now? I mean, I see there's a room more to the right there, but it's empty, so I guess I'm just that good. I guess I'm just him. Sam like Time Breaker and Cass Sean, yeah. Time Breaker. Oh, let me do that. I posted it on Discord. I don't know if people saw the thank you from Remedy. They posted like an official like thank you video where they just had a bunch of people from the team show up and be like, "Hey, I worked on this part. Thank you guys so much for the, you know, positive reception." That was very nice. So that was a very sweet video. That gave me the good chemicals. Limit. Worm? More like dead. It does feel really good from the perspective of studios like Vertiger. Of studios like Remedy to like spend so much time on that game, and then, you know, Alan Wake 2 based on like a pretty obscure Alan Wake 1, I would say. And then it does well enough to like compete with Baldur's Gate 3 at the Game Awards. That's insane. And Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Alan Wake 2 beat a Zelda game at the Game Awards. They literally beat the behemoth of gaming. Maybe the biggest gaming franchise in history. Alan Wake 2 was like, you know what, we'll just take those awards, thank you though. Crazy. This room is doing the anime girl boobs and butt pose. Oh, I guess I should look a little bit closer then, huh? I'm in the desert. Couples that isn't anatomically possible. LB6 is 6th lost spell because MCQ already destroyed 5 lost spells. It's hypothetical Great Britain where fairies are dominant race. Interesting take on Arthurian myth. Hello, Phil's Bagman. Welcome in. Any farts today? Oh, big farts. I'm not exaggerating when I say some of the biggest farts thus far. Beretta? I like encountering these enemies and then just like killing them with no worries. Like, oh, that looks like a hard enemy. One of the biggest farts in gaming, yeah, by far. Allosaurus? How are you doing, Mr. Bagman? God, that was a dead end. Desert Beretta in the forest? What the hell? Oh, that did a lot of damage. home from work. Nice. There are world boats happening today at 9, Mr. Bagman. And tomorrow I have more work. I will probably take we'll probably take a 5-minute break from. One time after break, I'll just log into WoW to grab my world buffs while I'm playing. It's not like I have to do anything. I just have to Hearthstone. Nothing down here. So let's just get in there and then. Are we getting them a hunter or dwarf shan? I'm getting them on my hunter. I'm gonna get them on the hunter. Could be nice on the dwarf though. You're right. I'm not sure. Well, I would have to log in on my dwarf, so I'm just getting him on my hunter. I can get him on the dwarf another time. Do. I should have done an AoE attack here. Ugh. At 9, that's gonna enter, yeah. Happening in 2 hours. But I mean, that 6th lost spell thing sounds interesting, right? But how you know, how weeby is this though? Because that sounds very weeby. Like, are the people of Britain, are they British looking? Or are they fairish fairy looking? Or do they look like anime characters? Because I'm imagining just like weeb Britain. Asking out how we be, yeah. The Fae folk. Okay, that's not a win. Got new air cushions for my headset. Feels like new again. Oh, that's super nice. I have like 4 extra of these because especially during the summer, I keep sweating and I keep they keep getting warm. Like I keep getting like moist. Okay, where is there no dock? Well, there's one there, but then I have to run all the way though. Let's go back inside, I guess. Oh, this is the worst. This is actually the worst. Everything normal people, weaves, dwarves, fairies, and even furries. Yeah, but does it look like anime, or? You know what I mean? Like, are the dwarves anime dwarves, or are they just dwarves? And that's become the new Giga Chad? What do you mean the new? I've always been the Giga Chad. The next headset I'm getting, I'm refusing to get anything that doesn't have like synthetic leather or whatever. I really don't like the whatever you call these ones, like just regular pillows. Fabric cushions. I think it might just be like a bold thing that my head gets sweaty and then they get like greasy and sweaty and it's just really disgusting and annoying. Who's bold? You are! Hello, One Kaiser! Welcome, 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 welcome. Fabulous fabric. It seems like with like a chair. I don't think I can have a chair that has fabric because my ass sweats and I don't want to be like sitting in my ass sweat all day. Very VB, gotcha. That's what I would expect. Yeah. Sure. Got a fake leather on mine. They got very worn out after like air. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's the problem with the fake leather usually. It's that it like starts flaking. I just prefer like replacing them and having to deal with the flakiness than having to like sit here and like just feel this like moistness on my head from my headphones. Replacement are pretty cheap, like 159 kroner. That's nice. Yeah, the replacement for these are pretty cheap too. That's why I have so many of them. I have like 4 pairs and I just washed them, but I did break, or not break, but one of them like got torn the other day though. Oh. You secret broke one of them, yeah. Exactly. But I just washed these. Like I looked online for different methods. What I did was I just I soaked them in like soap water for a few hours. Then I picked them up and I just like squeezed all the gunk out of them. That's pretty bad, honestly. I'm gonna keep it a stack. It wasn't good. Yeah, I mean that's what happens. It's fabric that's like stuck up against my head for ages. So here's my line of thought right now for this Levistone thing. There's one dock that kind of stands out because it's kind of like, why would there be a dock there? So maybe that one's related. But I'm just gonna go speak to the king first and then speak to the pirate guy. And and it's an old guy in the town too, and if neither of them is it, then it has to be Matoya, I feel like. Because Matoya is closest to that weird dock. And if it's neither of them, I'll just go to every town, I guess. And every place. Okay, I don't think there's anyone like here, right? That's gonna be irrelevant. Well, it's an old wizard man here. Sage Lucan. Oh, I already spoke with Lucan. This sound has really nice music. Oh. If you wanted, you could, I mean, here in Cornelia, no, it's nothing. She's flirting with me. Ooh. I'm being flirted with. I don't know if that was these old-ass wizards had anything to say, but I guess I'll go speak to them anyway. Mwah. Might as well exhaust all the people I can see while we're here. Stupid old wizard bitch. What about this dude? And how do I... Okay, I gotta go talk to that guy. That guy looks a little bit sussy. He looks like he knows what he's talking about. And this lady, too. The beautiful lute handed down for generations to the princesses of Cornelia is said to have unique power. It can shatter a gateway of evil. Okay, well, I guess I know what to do with my lute now. Top 10 old wizard bitches in video games, yeah. The top one being that old wizard bitch in the first Legend of Zelda game. Mr. Bagman, do Alliance not have any quests in the Interlands, basically? Is that just a Horde area, essentially? Because I went to the Interlands thinking like, oh, there'll be a lot of stuff to do here. And then just end up being like nothing. Just a big nothing burger. Oh. Well, this guy did mention that there's no ports up there at least, so... I guess I'm heading to Matoya's cave, I don't know. Alfheim is next, but I already went to Alfheim. I already went there. That's the first place I went. The elf place, yeah. Down here, right? Also, would that be next in order? Oh yeah, because there's a port up there. I went and I spoke with the king and he was just like, oh, thank you for waking me up. And I was like, alright. I guess I didn't look around though. Well, I'll go speak with Matoya anyway. Where did the game just kind of like stopped giving you any information? The game was very like straightforward. It's like, oh yeah, go here, do that thing, go here, go do that thing, and now suddenly it's just like, ah, fuck you. Crazy horse. Why did you put your mom in this game, huh? What the hell? What did he say? Oh my god. That's not okay. Okay, just one more encounter before we get to shore. Yeah. Yo, mama. Maybe when I get my Zeppelin, I won't get any more random encounters, huh? Probably, right? Probably. Right? The Princess Awoken, thank you. Our lesson, a great sail rises into the sky from the sand seas below the crescent. By the power of the Levistone, a great sail rises into the sky from the sand sea below the crescent. Okay, I know exactly what to do now. Wait, below the crescent? Ah, got it. I'll propose I need to take my goddamn boat out. This is thankfully the only Final Fantasy that is obscure like this. It's a little bit weird that it's like isn't the king that gives that information, you know what I mean? You found the only, yeah, exactly, like, well, that's technically 2 NPCs there that gives you the full information. Because you have to speak to a guy to know what the crescent is, because you know that's where the Louisoix guy is. Because they say, oh, he went to the crescent. Do I have to bring my ship there? Or is ship optional? Because this is way shorter. Is this ship agnostic? I mean, there's no dock down there, right? So probably not. You have to make an Elden Ring like case board to figure this crap out. I mean, I don't mind the puzzle there. What I mind is like the one NPC giving you that information, maybe just some random schmuck out in the middle of the street, right? It's not like you're getting that information from like the King Man. You're getting it from random NPCs standing outside convenience store in Elf Town. Game design. I guess you could have randomly stumbled upon it too, though. I guess that's possible. I probably didn't need that information, right? I could have probably just gone there. Yeah, and it just kind of jumps in there immediately. Gotcha. Oh, right. It's like a change of perspective when you find that thing. You obtain an airship. I think I've seen that. God damn it. Put it in the pocket. In my prison pocket? Oh my god. We are going to go in here. We're gonna go to this. I'm just gonna do that. Just because I can. Oh, stretch these. Ah, yeah, there's a change perspective. Cool. No random encounters, God bless. This is why I love America. Oh, I can only like land in specific areas, huh? I would like land up here probably. Wait, can I only land in the desert? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Oh, there's a disembark. Gotcha. I can disembark here. How the heck am I supposed to get here? If I can't disembark anywhere. It needs to be like clear land, basically, like a lot of clear land. Maybe I'll learn how to drop napalm at some point. I'm gonna assume I'll learn how to drop napalm at some point. Oh, no, I can disembark up here. Ah. Gaia? This is Gaia. Okay, they named that after a character from Final Fantasy 14, gotcha. Outsiders often call our town the Eye of the Hawk. Dude, our south is an ancient city known as the Wing of the Hawk. Okay, didn't ask. Also, you're white, I'm pretty sure. Wait, there's no... Oh, there's a general store. Okay, good. Have you visited the Wing of the Hawk? I can't understand a word they say there. The world of 7 is also called Gaia. Oh my god. This is Thancred. My dad was always telling me how the castle to the west was a place to test your courage. I already did that. A fairy was living at our spring, but I haven't seen her lately. I wonder what happened to her. She's dead? I saw a shining light fly off to the west in the night sky. I know I saw it. To the west? Gotcha. Oh god. God damn it. Gaia, more like Gaia. I have like 400,000 money, by the way. Petrify. You will be petrified. Oh, I can't learn either of these. Oh, unlucky. What is this cute witch lady doing? That broom always, it's always trying to weasel its way out of its shores. I don't know what to do with it. Busy, 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 swish, swish, swish. How about you do this with it? Points at Dusty. Black game, cast break, starts break dancing. Or black mage. Legends say the sky people who could soar through the skies and build castles above the clouds. Okay, so that's where the game's going, gotcha. God damn it. Have some exit warning, stupid game. Starts breakdancing. Oh wait, which one of these is better? Oh no, this is a ring? Okay, let me make sure this is actually fits on people. And that it goes in the right slot. So... Oh, the ring goes there, gotcha. This is more defense for me, so I'm putting that on. And then you get a ruby armlet, and you get a ruby armlet. And then I buy 3 more of these. I guess, since it said it was better on everyone. Oh, Jesus Christ. The sun gets tankier. Damn! All my dudes are very tanky now. Just the sun ordered more defense. Yeah, sun just got even better somehow. Cat claws. Doesn't seem like they're good for anyone. Was it TFPS? Yeah, probably. Okay, I feel like these are not good compared to the ice sword anyway. The ice and fire sword just feel like they're way better. I don't need 2 ice swords though. 29-25 versus what? Yeah, it's not even close. It's not worth it. This isn't worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Frodo's mithril helm? The poor hobbit must be dead. Mithril gloves. Mithril axe. Great sword. Not even close to being as good as that. Staff. Ice armor. I guess I'll keep the ice armor. And I'll keep one ice shield. Not keeping the sabers, I'll keep the healing staff, that might be good. Not keeping these gauntlets. That should be it, I think, for the most part. Alright, still some stuff to buy. We still have another magic shop up here. There's what's called Oxale gushes from the bottom of our spring, but only fairies can draw it out. Okay, so I have to find the fairy. Gotcha. Holy, damage all enemies with holy light. Reduces damage from spells by half. Oh. Oh. Why can't I learn? This is so good. That shit is so good. Oh. Oh man, those are good spells. What does the CEO of video games actually do? I mostly just play games. That's like my main that's like what I mainly do. I just play games, then I kind of like control all the games coming out. Like if I don't like a game, then it doesn't get released. Okay, that's a little bit too expensive, I think. Good thing you like Persona 5 Royale. Yeah, I mean, that's one of my all-time favorites, honestly. That's a game that really speaks to me on a very personal level. There's a scholar studying the Lefenian language, but I can't seem to recall his name. Oh, okay. A lot of help you were then, you loser bitch. I caught the fairy, so I figure she's mine to do with as I please. What's the big deal? I sold her to the caravan, so what? Caravan? What the hell? No, I just mostly do what Phil Spencer does. I just kind of play video games, and then sometimes I buy up large video game companies and make them produce really bad games, like Starfield. Just kind of for the lols, if you know what I'm saying. Just for the big fat lols. Sometimes I'll admit this actually. Sometimes even for the Omega lols. Just like the console wars, yeah. The console wars live on. Then I started the platform wars on Reddit. Now, gamers are not only upset about they're not upset about just console exclusivity anymore. They're upset about platform exclusivity. Oh no, I gotta download a different launcher. Ow, 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 ooh, ow. I hate Epic, yeah, me too. Lupa Gamhito? What the? Wait, can they say that? Wait, are they allowed to say that to me, or that felt a little bit weird? I'm not sure I like that. What the? They just keep saying it too. They don't care. Okay, so this is where I need to learn the language to figure out what to do, huh? That's some relation there to the fairy in the water, of course. A bit of every PC gamer's existence, the OG gamer words. Let's take a peek at your reflection in the water. Oh, you're filthy. Use this to wash up. Use what to wash up? Let me turn my heater on for a second, it's kind of cold. The narrator called you filthy. Well, are they wrong though? I did admit to looking up 2B's skirt, so, you know, I feel like I kind of deserve that one. A wyvern? Oh, is this the girl gamer pose? Or is it only the other wyverns? But I'm not sure I see it. Nothing a little splash of water can't fix. It didn't actually give me the item though, so did it just assume that I had like... It's because I had everything full, or...? Oh, chest and button. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, I get what you mean now. I see it. I gotcha. I think I can do chest and button at the same time. It will be very painful for you. Okay, let's go to this tower, I guess. It's a texture that's a little bit different than the others. I actually get attacked by a wyvern and an Olosaurus. I'm gonna stop auto-casting fire, I'm just being lazy. God damn it, stupid empty tower bitch. Okay, so we gotta head to the other island then, I guess. Oh my god, why did you dither it? Come on, let me get in. Nice. I didn't see anything else around there, but I guess I'll do a quick look around to see if there's like a cavern or something. Nope. I mean, we already explored the rest of this, so that means we have to go over here and see what... Oh, there's a hole. There's a bunch of holes. Oh my god, so there's a lot of holes. Can I get to this town somehow? I can. I keep thinking that ding-dong sound in the game is coming from real life. I'm thinking that's like, oh, that's my... You know, that's my doorbell. Bing bong! Let's try not to sequence break. I'll go to the town before I start going into holes. Oh no, the lesser tiger did 5 damage to Sail. What would we ever do? How will we ever survive? Flippy. So that means we have to go over here and see what... Oh, there's a hole. There's a bunch of holes. Oh my god, so there's a lot of holes. So that means we have to go over here and see what... POE. Endaline learns about sex. Oh my god, that's a hole. What the hell? I did spend a lot of money, I just realized, on, like, you know, consumables, but... Hello! Look at my legs, aren't they wonderful? I love having legs. Look, did you see that move I just did? Okay. That Underhill fella from the caravan has something very weird for sale. Underhill? Frodo? You ever heard of something called Oxiale? They say that the shrine sank into the sea 200 years ago. Now there are mermaids living there, or so the story goes. You're a funny guy. Out of my way, blast it! I haven't been able to catch me a single fish. How am I supposed to keep food on my plate and in my belly? Poppy's been spreading some nonsense story about how he saw a shining thing fall out of the sky. Ooh, that could be the adamantite. They say this used to be a beautiful village until about 200 years ago. We did hear something about something falling out of the sky to the west, right? But we're in the west now, so... My father's with the caravan. Right now they're over in the desert to the west. What? Wait, desert to the west? Mermaid checking out, that's a sinkhole. You should pitch a camp by the forest near the north of the desert. I hope they come home soon. Okay, north of the desert. Are those legs really yours? Weird question, but yeah. I don't think I care about that. I don't think I'm gonna cast that at any point. And also participants against instant death, restores a lot of HP to our party. Okay. I'm getting that at least. I don't know about null death. Might be nice. I feel like there's all the good spell stuff, but I'll buy it just for now at least. Might as well. We can just replace it if we have to. What the? You had the look of a warrior about you. I'm a warrior myself on the pilgrimage to the Citadel of Trials. Earned the recognition of the Dragon King. I must return with a token proving my strength and courage. Okay. Oh, so I guess when I find the Dragon King, I can do that. Hi, my name's Kopi, huh? You want to hear about the shining object I saw? I think it fell somewhere near the waterfall to the north. No one believes me, but I think it was some kind of mechanical creature. I wanted to save the mermaids living on the seafloor, so I made this submarine out of a barrel. But when I went underwater, I started running out of air. I couldn't breathe. Totally useless. Even worse, it's dangerous. You better keep away. Okay, so I need something to fix that. Gotcha. 200 years ago, the Shrine of Ornak flourished. It brimmed with the power of water. I ask but one thing of you. Please restore that power from Grace. You could have told us where the king is. Oh yeah, the dragon guy, for sure. Homemade submarine or homemade scuba suit, pick your poison. The sunken shrine is said to be filled with riches. Silver, gold, diamonds, even tablets describing lost languages. Civilization if you believe in legends. Long ago, an ancient race known as the Sky People used a language called Lufenian. My brother, Uni, would always tell me how he'd figured out to speak it, if he only had the Rosetta Stone. But do I have the Rosetta Stone? Nope. Might as well rest. 300 Jill? That's highway robbery. Okay, so to the west by desert, that's where we found the ferry. And we gotta get the ferry to get the water, and we gotta get the water for some reason. Alright, let's see where they are. I know Jill Warwick and Jill Valentine, I just need 298 more. How about you Jill this? Points at Dusty. Ooh, the waterfall cavern. Now I was thinking I would go up it and fight a boss or something, but I mean this makes sense too. What are we dealing with down here? A green dragon. Oh no, not a green dragon. What will San ever do? I think they did some damage though, I'll give it that. Oh no, not more mummies. It does feel like I'm like very over leveled. But it's not like I've intentionally done it though, so that might just be like like an issue with the oldest Final Fantasy game, the oldest house. That you just like incidentally get higher level without even trying. Oh, okay, I shouldn't have done that here. Nice. We'll just do a quick Thundaga. Everything died at the end. The end. Ah! I got... Alright, I have food. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go open this door down here, and then I'm gonna go grab my food, and then we'll watch something while I eat. Yo, it's the clay golems, bro! I shouldn't have Thundaga them, but whatever. Doesn't really make any difference. Oh, that didn't even kill it. That's pretty bad. The most annoying thing about having two casters when you're doing like a lot of auto battling, it's just that oh yeah, you have a lot of HP. I just realized. You're right. You're almost caught up with San. That's crazy. One of the most annoying things is just that the casters rarely do enough damage to actually kill anything. So their damage is just like, it does nothing. I kind of wish I could like, they would automatically attack the last target or something. But this, then they might actually get a kill out of it. Instead, what usually happens, that's a kill at least. But instead what usually happens is that they'll attack something and then I'll finish it off with like 600 damage anyway. Oh. Okay. Let me, Alright. Here's some clips. I'll be right back. Good time. I don't even know what the implications of this yet. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Wow, did someone die down here? What happened? How many monsters they can have though? And you have the same type of monsters anyway. You almost have all the exact same monsters, right? Except for, I don't think there's Necro... Wait, they are Necrons, yeah, I was gonna say. But Tyranids are not in fantasy, I think. But if there's a Warhammer expert, they'll probably correct me on that one too.
Around here, if that's okay.
I'll be back.
I don't remember what we needed. I wasn't even listening, I was too worried. So, something is in the... Something is in the climber station, right?
Come on, we need to get a Cortex chip, a battery pack, and some structure gel.
Okay. We've been making progress though. The entire last stream was just me dying to the boss over and over again. We were doing like one death every 3 minutes. Bella! What will take longer, Smelter Demon or Cabaret Club? Good question. So far Cabaret Club, but we'll see. I'm making progress now though. What HP percent? The boss? The Come at me, bruh. What are you gonna do, huh? But you're gonna do nothing. Jesus Christ. Oh no, I missed that. No, stop, Shepard. I'm trying to replicate the bug. Oh my god, everyone, it's BioShock. One of my favorite games from BioWare.
Well, there it is.
Oh.
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me.
I got his Elden Ring. It's Mass Effect, everyone. I just got to do a little bit now, or what's There we go. Alright. I'm gonna eat some food. While we eat food, we are gonna be watching a video on the good old YouTubes. Taken from the React channel in my Discord server, endaline.gg.com/discord/bitcoinminer.exe. We're watching a Max Fosh video. Those are pretty good. Maximum time.
At the side.
Oh, it's 11 minutes. That might be perfect for what I'm eating today.
And charity football match.
We are watching I Stole Mr. Beast's DNA to Make Cheese. What's this exe that's downloading? Is it the Discord server? Yeah, it's just for Discord. Yeah. I just give it the administrator rights and stuff like that, and it should be good. Just make sure it's open in the background too, because you need it to be open to be on the Discord server. So, cool. Yeah. Schmuck.
I did something that none of you noticed.
You know, just once again, just to be clear, just normal stuff. I stole Mr. Beast's DNA to make cheese. Just normal stuff.
Not that. Definitely not that. But this.
Can do this now.
This is me with a swab, and I'm about to try and steal some DNA in front of 64,000 people.
Look at all these people out here.
So I can make cheese.
Just because you've got good bacteria, it doesn't mean to say you're going to make nice cheese.
My targets would be Mr. Beast.
That was insane.
And KSI.
I can see John Cena.
But would they realise what I was doing and why I was doing it?
Twisted individual.
Well, to answer that second question, let's rewind to 3 days before the match.
He knows I'm here.
Now, although I might look at it, I'm not totally crazy. This has been done before. They got bacteria from hands and armpits of people, put it in milk, and then turn that milk into cheese. So this is possible. This is doable. I'm playing in the Sidemen charity match in a couple of days' time. Mr. Beast and also KSI are going to be there. So I'm thinking I make cheeses out of both of them, and I decide who makes the yummier cheese. But the big question is, why? I have the answer for you. These are the two creators with the biggest brands in the world. You've got Prime.
I guess so.
And you've got Feastables.
These nuts taste so good.
Those two brands are representations of Mr. Beast and KSI. They're YouTuber products, but they are not products of the YouTuber. There has never been a product made from the YouTuber until now, and I'm gonna make that with cheese. I'm gonna make cheese out of Mr. Beast and KSI. And
I mean, I don't know when this video came out, but how 2 months? How soon until we're gonna get Gamer Girls cheese? You think?
so I think I'm gonna need swabs.
Luckily, you can get hold of anything online these days. So I went and bought some things I remembered from science class, some sterile swabs and Petri dishes, and made my way to the game.
Butikkene gjøres klare for nyttårsfeiring, og du får blant annet minus 30% på Royal Is.
Sensitivitet i tenner det kort, skarp smerte som kan utløses av mat og drikke. Har man ising i tenner.
Right, it's the morning of the big day. I'm playing in a football match today in front of 60,000 people, but also I have to try and steal Mr. Beast and KSI's DNA.
In order for this to work, I'd have to obtain a sample of each of the target's sweat at some point during the day. The more the sweat, the more bacteria. So I
don't. Why does he keep saying DNA? It's just in their sweat. I mean, I guess very normal. Lads. Yeah, I'm a normal person. I guess your sweat is part of your DNA, but it's still in their bacteria, right?
need them to be proper moist. Once I'd got their bacteria, I'd have to immediately transfer the swab to an agar-filled Petri dish, which would keep the samples alive long enough to hopefully be made into cheese.
I just need to find the opportunity to get the bacteria, which is going to be so hard.
As I joined the rest of the players downstairs, I was hoping to make first contact with my cheesy duo, but rather worryingly, they didn't seem to be at the team hotel.
Good to meet you, bro.
Good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, good, thanks, mate.
And instead, I only seemed to be able to find people who, frankly, I had no interest in making cheese from whatsoever.
Thanks.
After a family bonding meal, I finally got...
What a sentence. Unfortunately, I only found people that I weren't interested in making cheese off.
Onto the bus to the stadium, and I spotted my first target.
Got the Q-tip here. I mean, I could go for it now, but I don't think I will.
There it is. Old Beastie Boy was a little too dry currently for me to wangle a Q-tip round his neck. But as neither KSI nor Mr. Beast were playing on my team, I was keen to make contact as soon as possible.
Oh, well, can we stop showing that dude, please? Jesus. I don't like that guy. He's an awful person.
Whilst I love a boisterous locker room full of lads as much as the next man, I had a mission to complete.
Gonna scope it out, say hello.
At this point, I was hoping just to say hello to Jimmy and JJ.
Here they are.
But they were nowhere to be seen.
I mean, has anyone told you that those shoes really suit you? God, they look great.
But then, minutes before the game was due to start,
that guy in particular
Jimmy appeared.
What's it like out there?
It's the perfect time we just want to run out there and film stuff. No one's out there.
Okay. Amazing. Got first contact with Jimmy. He knows who I am. He knows I'm here.
With first contact made, it was time.
Well, it's the eye. What's his name? Is it Eye Show Speed or whatever? He's just like a really awful person. It's a really, really, really awful person.
Time to turn my attention to the match, and as it started, so did the waiting game. With
That guy.
both of my ingredient factories now in sight, I just had to find the right moment when they were nice and sweaty. So I tucked 2 sterile swabs in my sock and hit the pitch.
And they're off.
But I had a couple of other things to take care of first. The swabs are in my sock.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and one more thing. Despite my best efforts in carrying the YouTube All-Stars, we couldn't quite match the prowess of Sidemen FC. And with that, the game was over. And I'd been so distracted during the match, I now had mere moments to complete my mission.
What a goal! What a moment.
Game just ended.
So I grabbed my swabs, and I just went for it.
Oh, did well played, mate. It was good.
You did good.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Swab number 1 complete. Now on to JJ. Swab number 2 in the bag.
Well played, mate.
I don't even need to be in goal, and they can't score.
My little escapade even got caught on the live stream and no one noticed.
Charity, and that's what we've done.
With the samples gathered, the
God
winning
bless
trophy
you.
celebration was my perfect smokescreen.
I love some of those nice photos.
All I had to do was safely apply the bacteria from my swabs to the Petri dishes.
I like that while this giant, massive YouTuber / Twitch stream event is going on, probably tens of millions of viewers, a huge live audience, people out there accepting the award, a lot of people standing here. While all this is happening, this goddamn psychopath is in a fucking bathroom stall, swabbing Mr. Beast and KSI's DNA on Petri dishes so he can make cheese out of them. KSI, like 10 plus years ago, didn't know this is one of the biggest content creators. Yeah, he is. He's pretty huge. I don't know much about KSI, but I think he's like at least like an all-right dude. But some of the people, like at least that one dude is like a really awful individual.
A few days later, and safely back at HQ, it was time to check on the goods.
This is what the boys look like in bacteria form. Over here, we've got JJ. That's what grows on your skin after playing 90 minutes of football. I think KSI's got some bad bacteria. Look at Jimmy. I don't know whether that's gross or really cool.
Definitely gross. I don't know what I was thinking. But now that I had some live and kicking bacteria, it was time to create the first ever real YouTuber product.
Let's go create some cheese, baby.
And And to do that, I'd be heading to Fen Farm Dairy to meet up with Johnny, our helpful cheesemaker friend.
The most important thing is that those Petri dishes do not get opened, because then it genuinely becomes a biohazard. I don't want my car stinking of Mr. Beast, thank you very much.
Johnny, hello, nice to meet you. How you doing?
Yeah, good.
Johnny is the owner of this cheese factory, and he'd be helping me transform our sweaty swabs into actual cheese.
Cheese entrance. Authorised personnel only, and apparently today that's me.
Before we could start this process, he had to check the quality of the bacteria.
This is KSI. This is Mr. Beast. What are your first thoughts by just looking at these bits of bacteria?
I would say Mr. Beast has not washed quite as well as KSI.
And then finally, we started the cheese-making process.
First things first, so the bacteria of both Mr. Beast and KSI is mixed.
What it's doing is funny, but also, can you imagine, like... This is funny, but also it's like very not funny in a lot of ways. Like it's essentially just stealing their DNA to make cheese out of. Like imagine if someone did this and they weren't funny. Like that would be a like the drama of the century, right?
Through the milk thoroughly. Have you got any sort of predictions what the flavour of KSI will be, or?
No idea.
Here comes Mr. Beast.
Here he comes.
The next step is that we're going to send a sample from this milk tomorrow off to an accredited lab in the UK, which will test for bad bacteria.
So it's safe?
Absolutely, yeah.
So soon, we will have cheese.
Was a fellow YouTuber? Yeah, but even then, like, let's say Max was like it was like hated. People don't like this guy. Then it does this, and it's like, what the hell? What is that weirdo doing? Jesus.
Cheese.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, as excited as Johnny was to help me out, he'd be making this human cheese off-site, away from his normal produce, just in case there was a mix-up and someone got a nasty surprise at Tesco.
The milk comes through that pipe. It then goes through this pasteurizer. This is where we would normally add our cultures. So that is what makes it turned into that first.
As I was being filled to the brim with cheese facts, Johnny then said something really interesting.
Just because I say they're good bacteria doesn't mean to say they won't taste disgusting.
Which didn't bode well for the all-important taste test. But after helping myself to
there's your free Mr. Beast cheese, a win-win.
freebies that I assumed were up for grabs, I'd only have to wait 2 weeks to see the results.
It's fungi, so
What are we watching? What is this?
Filmkveld slitsomt når du ikke kan putte.
I have a parcel, and I think I know what it is. The cheeses have arrived. Oh.
That was Corona, yeah, I guess.
The first YouTuber
Oh,
product
that's an ad.
made out of a YouTuber. Now it's time to see who wins.
Presenting the first of our YouTuber cheeses, made from a rare South Carolinian bacteria, cheese nuts. And being judged alongside it in the battle of the cheeses, a rather punchy number, Side Manchego. And deciding once and for all who would be the victor is legendary food critic Matty Fort.
I actually think this beef is perfectly flavoured for this particular dish.
In front of you, Mr. Fort, are 2 cheeses made with the bacteria from 2 human beings.
Jesus Christ.
Now, have you had...
I knew there was a trick here somewhere.
This one is called cheese nuts.
It's a sort of, looks like sort of mousse-like texture. I don't know whether that's the human or the milk.
This one is called Side Manchego.
If I compare the two, the texture of this cheese seems to be slightly different. This seems to be slightly creamier. That one seems to be more moussey.
And now on to the all-important taste test.
Quite soft. Bitterness at the back of the tongue.
But does it taste nice?
A cheese of character, I would call that. A real tang to it. Very easy to eat.
I love the fact that instead of him just tasting it and being like, oh, that was good, he brought in an actual, like, food specialist.
I think probably this is the one I would put on a biscuit.
Are they remarkably different in their flavour profiles?
Yeah, I think that they This is a more sophisticated, it's a more integrated cheese. This is a bit sharper, a bit rawer, I would have said.
So, Matthew, you've had your cheese, you've had them with your biscuits. If you were to choose one of the two cheeses, which one would you choose?
It's a tricky one, but if I was really pushed to it, this chappy here.
Side manchego.
Side manchego, as you say.
With KSI the victor in the first ever YouTuber Battle of the Cheeses, I thought it was time to come clean to him and lay my curds on the table.
Hello, mate.
Sick, twisted individual. What is going on? Has he done this?
Have you seen the clip when I did it as well?
So casual.
You had no idea. I've got it right here. This is your cheese. I gave it to a food critic to see which cheese he preferred. And you won. You beat Jimmy.
Oh wow, I tasted nicer. Maybe because I'm more healthy. What are you gonna do with the rest of it?
No, put it in the bin. I'm putting it straight in the bin. This is going nowhere.
I love your videos, man. You've done it again, bro.
Done it again. Well, JJ's a fan.
Good meme. I like it. Good meme. That's not good to feel that, but we'll just eat while we play, I think. Good meme. Mr. Beach has sent his army of lawyers. Yeah, I wonder why I didn't contact Mr. Beach. Maybe it was harder to contact him. Oh god, what is this in the recommended? Checking for radiation after Chernobyl got to the hospital. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Oh. No, the best part of this YouTube, the best part of this YouTube channel is that this is my VOD channel. This is where I upload all my VODs. Which means also good thumbnail. Which means I don't actually use this YouTube channel for anything other than VODs and for watching clips that people send me while I'm streaming. Which means that this YouTube channel is only everything here is based on viewer. This is like the viewer channel. All these videos, just viewers. I have not watched a single video on this that hasn't been sent to me by someone else. That's the best part of the channel. How is Spanian here? Did we watch a We did watch a Spanian video, I guess. Smart. I just like that it like this is you guys. This is what your preference looks like. I never saw just any videos, my hands are clean. Oh, well. Are they though? Don't stone. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh, the King Mom survived that. That's crazy. That has okay no cheese today, I guess. Oh god. Accessory to cringe. You got a license to cringe. I have been waiting. Take this cube. Tiamat Flying Fortress, please. Tiamat Flying Fortress? Warped cube? Thus, we're... What was the first reference? Yeah, and also reference to Dungeons and Dragons. Wizard Staff, Ribbon, 13,000 gil, 6,000 gil, 5,000 gil, Defender. Look at my dancer. Oh, it doesn't. Net equal. Wait, oh, I can't do some wizard. Oh, because I'm not a wizard yet, I guess. What was Defender? What is that? Another thing from Greyhawk? Wait, what's the thing from Greyhawk? Oh, so I can cast Blink when used. Well, that's pretty good, but I guess I can't use it on any character. Oh, that's bad. Oh, Tiamat. What if Greyhawk was popular in Japan? Wait, what is Greyhawk? I thought... I think I misunderstood what Greyhawk is. Ribbon is a Final Fantasy item that protects you from status ailments. Oh, really? Oh! That's worth losing some defense on this character for. Wait, is Greyhawk that like D&D setting? Or is that called something else? It sounds kind of, it sounds like a D&D setting, but... We took you by surprise. The cursor is in the middle of the screen. That's not very nice. Okay, so we got something that we can use to access the Sky Fortress now. First setting, okay, gotcha. My cursor was in the middle of the screen and I went... Oh, yours was too. It's one of those things with like a vision, right, where like you get used to things after a while. So if my cursor is like right here, if we wait like 5 minutes, I won't even notice anymore. I'm not gonna leave it there though, because that would be annoying for other people, but... Okay, so we have a way to access the Sky Temple now. Oh, is that where the Crystal of Air is going to be? That would make sense, I guess. Because we have fire. What do we have? Fire and earth. Yeah, then we need air and water, right? And the water is going to be underwater, of course. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Under the sea, your mom and me. I'm gonna bang her. Start prepping those homemade scuba suits. I think I have to help that lady fix her scuba suit. Remoras. And dead. Remoras. And dead. Oh, that didn't kill it. Okay, so that's like 600 health or something. Worm? Well, I mean, we've explored pretty much all of the map now, at least. Which means that the only missing thing has to be, like, figuring out where to go. Damn, did 11 damage straight away. That guy's a big boy. Are these guys supposed to be, like, casters or something? Like, we're missing one part of the map, which is the desert to our west here. I gotta say, I'm completely lost for what the game wants me to actually do. I feel like I was way clearer at the beginning, and now it's just kind of like giga vague posting for some reason. Where's this caravan supposed to be? Didn't they say, like, to the west? What about the holes? Oh yeah, we have to go to the holes. But I thought they said the caravan was supposed to be, like, to the west here by the desert. Or did I misunderstand? Or is this like a walk around until you find it type deal? I guess I'll go hole delving for now. But man, I'm gonna like forget about all the stuff I've learned. Dungeon Caves B1. Oh, I found, is this the Dragon King? You do not fear me. You have spine in you, human. Yeah, oh yeah, I do have a spine in me, that's accurate. Dry ether, gold needle. Well, that's probably where I find the Dragon King, and the Dragon King is like, ah, you have found me, and you shall now be given the treasure of my people. To see upon the stars with bright blue eyes. Have you spoken with our King Bahamut? That's also a Final Fantasy XIV reference. There isn't a human, you have a spine? Dragon King confers a great honor upon the brave. It is customary for dragons to venture northeast to the Citadel of Trials. There we must test our mettle by claiming a token of gratitude from within. The form of the token of courage changes with the times. Do not let its appearance deceive you. My favorite summoner spell. The hell? The Dragon King looks within to measure a person's true courage. This is the chamber of Bahamut, the Dragon King, mind your tongue. Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Your bravery seems worthy of consideration. Just imagine they saying, Drask Skrutrakar. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. So be it. I shall honor you with these titles befitting your valor. Oh, we leveled up. We became bigger bros. Am I what am I now, a punchlist? Knight, oh my, look at the Giga Chads! Oh my god! Look at those Giga Chads! Knight, Master, White Wizard, and Black Wizard. Dude, look at them, they're Chads! Oh, sheesh! Oh, now I can use Defender, apparently. Which is apparently a better sword than the one I have, so sure, let's do it. Sheesh! Oh, now you can use the Wizard Staff. That gets confused when used. Oh, nice. I like that Sail and Inuit just took their hats off, that's all they did. That's all that changed, nothing else has changed. Meanwhile, Sun and Endaline just like Giga Chatted up. They just became the literal embodiments of the Giga Chad. But I'm no longer black. Yeah, hey, that's part of leveling up. They leveled up. Oh, we can go buy a bunch of spells now too, huh? Look at this model. I love that the black mage seems like he's like obese too. He's like, oh fuck! Why is it so far away? Master is just an 80s fitness person. Yeah. Also, why does the monk become a master? What does that mean? Well, we have to go into all the holes. And then we'll go learn some spells. Once long ago, the Northlands was filled with beautiful shrines and towering mechanical castles. So very long ago. Oh, it's just like Final Fantasy 16. The dragons of the Cardian Isles have no love for the senseless killing. I'm sure you won't put any traps in these then. It is a rare thing to have humans visit us. If you're valiant warriors, you should speak to Bahamut, our king. Now I'm just wondering, like, how do I find the things that I'm missing, though? Well, we will go train a bunch of spells first. In particular, I want to learn how to exit. Once long ago, there was an age where man and dragon lived together. Was at the desert and they had the ferry. Yeah, I know, but I went over there. I didn't see anything. That's why I'm confused. I don't know if I'm supposed to like run around until I find like a random encounter or something. There was nothing over there. That place was empty. Only the truly brave can obtain a token of their courage. Oh yeah, how about you obtain a token of this? Points at penis. Oh, frick. Dusty token. Did we go in here? What was the deal with this place again? I forgot. Oh yeah, this was the trials. Yeah, that was the trials. And this is not the desert they were talking about for the caravan, I'm pretty sure. But I'm gonna land here and learn some spells. I'm gonna be poor. Sure. It was east? Wait, was it east? I thought they said west. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, sure. I might be crazy, though. I might be crazy! Crazy for feeling so lonely. Oh, man, I can't afford all these. These are so good, though. Like, I'm gonna go learn, hopefully I can afford at least one of teleport or exit. I might be able to sell some stuff. You can probably sell 2 of the swords now as well, right? I don't think there's any reason to keep a hold of, oh! The Black Mage can use the cat claws now. I don't think there's any reason to keep a hold on the Ice Brand or the Flame Sword anymore, probably. Because the Defender is just 30-35 and it casts Blink, yeah. Sell that. Sell that. I'm gonna keep the ice armor because that's the same as my other stuff. If I find anything better, I'll sell that too. Now we have to go to the other place to learn exit and whatever the other thing was. Yeah, the desert is to the west. I guess I'll go explore that area more, because I didn't see any caravan. Unless there's like a random encounter or something, I don't know what they're expecting you to do there. How much is exit? Is it 20,000? Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. I probably went a little bit overboard buying consumables, but at least I don't have to buy consumables ever again, so... This is not where I learned that spell. It was in the other place, I guess. But where? What other place? That's okay. Is there a town here? This town. Are you the guys that taught me how to teleport? Or whatever thing was, go up 1 floor? There we go, teleport. Scourge. Cool. Yeah, we have some nice spells now. Some nice convenient spells. Yeah, it should be this desert, but like there's no one here. They said in the forest in front of the desert, specifically. Any cheesemakers? Oh, we watched your silly cheese video, Cashew. And we're not amused. We are not amused by what we saw. Honestly, you should be ashamed for even sending something like that to us. It was a very good video, Cashew. I'm glad you forced me to watch that against my will. Would have been here to be not amused too, but I was eating. That's fine. Oh. What the hell was that? Welcome! Oh my god, I can't afford the stupid ferry. What do I do now? Just grind? Yeah, oh god. I have bought some spells I don't even necessarily need. It's 1,000 gil, I need 40,000? So we have to do like 60 fights? I need to do 20 fights, but... Okay, this one's probably gonna give me at least 2,000 though. I was gonna see if sales hits now, they're supposed to heal, I think. Max has not been posting bangers lately. What has he been doing? I like the cheese video. I just said, I just pointed out how if anyone else did that, it would be like the weirdest thing ever. You know what I mean? It's like, if I went to like the Stream Awards, I'm like, I made Pokimane streamer cheese. People would be like, what the hell is wrong with you? And I'd be like, put in jail. Well, then Max makes like KSI cheese, and people are like, oh, ho, ho, such a little goofster. I know I'm still back when you're buying those spells. Yeah, it's fine. But it's with guys, so it's okay, yeah. Ooh. But on a completely unrelated note though, guys, I am actually selling some gamer cheese. If you are interested, you can contact me on Discord. I don't have much more information right now, but if you want to join the newsletter, you just go to endalinegamercheese.com/net. And you will find, there's a wide assortment, there's some pictures there of people that I've made the streamer cheese off. I'm not saying I actually, you know, not saying I'm stole those people's DNA or whatever, but, you know, if I did, then that would probably be consensual anyway, so... Boys will be boys! Swapping DNA and making cheese out of it without consent, no big drama, yeah. Snort? I think I can get encounters quicker inside the dungeon, maybe. That was my idea anyway. So these items that were supposed to do things, but it doesn't look like they're doing them. Like the blade was supposed to cast Blink. I don't see it casting Blink. Are you going to play Starfield? Probably not. I was very much intending to play Starfield just so I could feel like I had the right to criticize it, because I knew I wouldn't like it going into it, and I didn't want to sit there and be like, oh, it's a bad game when I don't know anything about it. But after Blinken will miss this. After seeing the feedback for it, I think it's just a bad game. And I don't think I'm gonna waste time on it when there's like so many good games to play. Maybe though, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's garbage. Yeah, I mean, I might still enjoy it though. I mean, like, a lot of people that don't enjoy it are like, I'm in the audience where I can like RP my way into having fun in a game, but it's not worth the time spent. Yeah, that's what the feeling I have right now. Like, maybe I'll play it in like 6 years when they've released all the DLC and it has like 14 remasters already, you know what I mean? When we're on edition 14 of the re-releases. But yeah, I feel like when I feel like if a Bethesda game is received poorly, then man, that must be a bad game. Like, Bethesda could, like, Todd Howard could shit on a plate and someone would sniff it and say it smells good. The fact that a Bethesda game is being received that poorly is kind of insane to me. That's why I feel like it's not even worth like looking at. I'd rather just start playing my way through Baldur's Gate 3 and playing some other games I want to play, like playing through Final Fantasy games. Just like a way better use of my time. I think we have enough money now, probably. Yeah, we do. Getting one more encounter in there. Video is named Bethesda's game design was outdated a decade ago, so it being a Bethesda game is actually why it's rated so low. I think I know which video you're talking about. Does it feature a guy on the on the exercise ball? Yes, okay, I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen that one. I mean, that's what I've been saying for ages, though. I've been saying that about Skyrim. I think Skyrim is outdated. That's why Starfield is worse than Skyrim Fallout 4. Yeah, and I've seen a lot of the reasons why. The thing for me that I've kind of like tried to emphasize a lot is that I feel like a lot of people that like open world sandbox RPGs, which I'm in that group, but a lot of people kind of like have very low standards and they don't care about standards at all. It feels like yeah, you can have a lot of fun in Skyrim. I played Skyrim for like 500 hours. But it's not really a good game. It's like the fun in that game is like the fun you make yourself, and all the stuff Bethesda did, it's almost like a detriment to that fun. Vice Fairy, you're my prisoner now. Do you? Do I want like open world sandbox RPGs? Oh, well. What overall sandbox RPGs do you like? I mean, Morrowind. Morrowind is like on like my top 5 or something in my top 10 list. Like all I see is you crapping on them. Yeah, but that's the point, right? The point is I like open world sandbox RPGs, but what a lot of people do is that they don't have any standards. So because the only games that are available in that genre are Bethesda games, that's all they have to go by. So like, oh yeah, this game is great because it's doing this open world sandbox RPG thing, when the game is like awful. The same goes for Cyberpunk. It's like, Cyberpunk is an awful open world sandbox RPG. It's just the best we have. You know what I mean? But Morrowind is great. Morrowind is incredible. Any games are open world sandbox? Well, the new ones are open world sandbox RPGs, I guess. But I haven't played those, so I can't really talk about those. But those are bogged down a lot by the Ubisoft formula, I feel like, though. Like, something like Skyrim is close to an ideal open world sandbox RPG for me. If it was just made by people that actually know what the hell they're doing. You know, Skyrim has so little going for it from the open world perspective, where it's so lazy that it just takes away from all the like potentially good parts. So if someone competent, like good example, New Vegas, right? Fallout New Vegas is a great game. It's super, super, super good game. And probably just good because it wasn't made by goddamn Bethesda. Fallout 3 was also pretty decent. I think it was as good as New Vegas, though. Fallout 4 was garbage. Outworld, I think Outworld was good. I don't think it was great, but I think it was a very good, like Obsidian saying like, hey, look, we can make open world sandbox RPGs too. You know, in a completely brand new universe, with this being like one of their first forays into like a project like that by themselves. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it had, unlike where Bethesda suffers, at least it had really good companions. It had really bad progression, which is probably the biggest detriment in the game, where it's like, eventually you just kept looting the same items over and over again, and there was no more to do with them. You're just like, oh, I guess I've reached the highest tier of the game, despite having like 40 hours left. But a lot of the quests were fun, and the RPG options were fun. We'll play Outer Worlds maybe next year, but it has one of the funniest like alternative endings of any game, I think. I didn't like any of the Outer World companions, also no romantic scratch. I liked all of them. I thought they were all really good. And I loved the interactions between them too. I thought for, but it was definitely a step back in most regards to the gameplay. I like the gameplay. Like the shooting was way improved, and the way you like optimize your weapons really good. And the can't name more one. I can name even one of them. Parvati, yeah, I remember that. I can't name any of them. I still like them though. And the mech suit things, the whatever power suit things in Fallout was really good. But the story was straight garbage, and all the side stories were garbage, and all the companions were dog shit. You're the ones who rescued. You're the ones that rescued me from that bottle. I'm sorry about running away, but I was just so scared. I'll get you some oxtail from the bottom of the spring to make up for it, okay? I don't remember what I needed oxtail for. This is a fairy voice. I can name at least 3 or 4 Fallout Rockman. I could name a single one. I don't remember one of them. It's a redhead, but that's the only one I remember. And you have dog meat in it, I think, but... The letter will flow out of that water for as long as you have it. Oh, so I use this to get into the water, gotcha. Oh, and I can name the Nick, is that his name? The detective dude? He had a cool concept. Super bad execution, but cool concept. It was M something, I think. Valentine. Nick Valentine. Hancock? Oh my god. Oh my god. Cash. What the hell? There are kids watching this. Jesus. Piper's a redhead, right? That's the girl I had with me everywhere. No. Oh, okay. Screw you too, then. You have oxtail. The journalist, oh. Caitlin, yeah. You're the ones we've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. Sure, I will. Can I save my game first, or? Oh, she was a mermaid all along. Well, well, well. How to turn tables. I'll go rest first. Black dude from the first city. Preston, yeah, I remember knowing his age. How the Maid's Mirror. I'm not gonna lie, Sail became kind of cute when you turn into just like a redhead mommy. Well, Idra, someone looks more like a dork. Sunken Shrine. I don't think Outer Worlds was like a perfect open world sandbox RPG. I mean, it has one big problem, which is that it isn't really open world. It's zone based. But I thought it was a good foray. Like, I'm really excited to see what they do next. So, I know that their next goddamn game also is zone based. So, I love open world sandbox RPGs. I just hate all the modern implementations of them. Oh wow, yeah, that's the one. But for way more open world, so I did that wasn't even close. I would probably rate Fallout 4 like a 6.1 or something, if it even gets into the 6s. I'd probably give Outer Worlds, without remembering everything from it, probably like a 7.1. You love open sandbox RPGs, you just hate all of them. Yeah, because they're bad. They're just really bad. And I'm not gonna lower my standards because Bethesda doesn't know how to make video games. Outer Worlds in like 5 to 10 hours. I mean I think the start of the game was really strong. Like 40 to 50 in Fallout 4. I put like 150 into Fallout 4. Never finished either. Oh, there's a problem, Cashew. I don't know. I feel like based on your gaming preference, you should have liked Outer Worlds way more than Fallout. But I mean, maybe I'm just wrong. Outer Worlds to me felt like it was wasting my time significantly less. Like, it felt like it was way more to the point, way more succinct. But like all the like side quests were very like meaningful. I learned there's no romance, and it's also little remaining interest I had. I don't really care about romancing. If anything, I prefer no romance. I especially prefer it to like what Baldur's Gate 3 does, which is like the player character sexual stuff. It's like everyone wants to romance you. I'm a romantic at heart. I like romancing games where like that's like a point of the game. Like in Life is Strange, I think romance is a very important part of that, but I don't care about it when it's just like a side element where it doesn't change anything, which is like every other game. Right, like Persona 5, you romance and that doesn't change anything. There's no like alternative outcome or whatever. But like, oh, because you romance this person, now they're going to sacrifice themselves, whatever. There's a bunch of doors over there. Can I show all the NPCs are main character sexual? Yeah. I don't like that. But to get to know certain characters in a romantic context. Yeah, I mean, personally, I just don't care unless it's like relevant to the game. To me, if anything, it just takes away from the game. Mass Effect romance stuff was great. It's okay. But some of the Mass Effect romance stuff at least does something. Like, it feels like if I romance Thane, right? That feels like it kind of like does something, like it matters. But like romancing in Persona 5 just did nothing. And the same in like especially in any Bethesda game, romance in any Bethesda game is completely irrelevant. His backstory, and it feels like it's like a very emotional thing, you know? This one wasn't good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's something I'd bring up as good for sure. For real? Oh my god. Jesus. Iterate. Blizzaga these bitches. I gotta heal you, Dirt, before it gets randomly one shot. Iterate just standing there mumbling to himself. Okay, master. When games don't have romance options, fans just argue about the ships for 30 years. Hey, they do that even if they have romance options, so. And I'm not really like a big shipper. Damn, Son has 700 health. Sheesh. Well, the 7 ship wars just flared up after the latest Rebirth trailer. I have not watched anything. I just sent death threats to the writer Nojima. Jeez. I haven't watched anything about Rebirth yet. I don't think I'm playing that at launch either. I think we'll wait a little bit, but we'll see what happens, I guess. What's the big fuss about anyway? We all know that, we all know that, Cloud likes that, headband girl. What's her name again? Jessie? Looks like it was leaning too heavily into a specific romance, yeah. I can imagine people... Aren't people already salty about that in the regular Final Fantasy VII? Isn't that like already a huge point of contention in that game? Yes, yeah, that's what I remembered. Now it's round 2, Jesus. Round 2. Fight. Or round, whatever that number is, depending on how you look at it. Hey, listen, gamers of all kinds are awful. Also, remember, Mass Effect was great, Fire Emblem, Awakening had great romance stuff, Stardew Valley was also good, Dragon Age was good too. I'm just gonna say, based on being a Bethesda game, that that I probably wouldn't like the romance in Final Fantasy or in Fallout 4, but I can't actually remember it, so I might be wrong there. But it's a Bethesda game, so I'm just gonna assume. Mass Effect is decent. This Vampire Lady, always romance was cute, and Stardew Valley is decent too. I mean, at least has some meaning there, but it's also one of those things where it's like, I didn't really care about the person I romanced that much. I don't get it. I don't think I like romance in like choice-based games, because it feels like they can't like really tailor the romance specifically to like the story. That's why I really like romance in like Life is Strange, because there it's, you know, very, very tailored to the story. Well, I shouldn't have said choice-based games, because Life is a choice-based game, but like RPGs, I should say. Or like large games, I don't know. You know, in Life is Strange you technically have like 2 romance options, I guess. And I think both of those work pretty well. Can I very honest for Andromeda? It's about who you can't romance? Sure, I think I already had that spoiled. Was there one more chest? Wait, was there? Probably by me? No, I think it was someone else. I think it was people saying, oh, you can't romance this person or whatever. And it's like everyone's favorite character or some shit like that. Oh, you're right, yeah. Well. Oh, I should have AoE'd here. Well. 733 damage done. I read some, and about hit 1000. I read some possibly big, Baldur's Gate 3 spoiler too, but I've been like slowly just blocking it from my mind. It's just every time I remember it, I start remembering it a little bit again, then I just keep forgetting. Never not be mad you can't romance the Asari voiced by Natalie Dorner. There's a Asari voiced by Natalie Dorner? Oh. One second, everyone. I have to log on World of Warcraft real quick. Is she does she do a good job? Oh, there's a new Diablo Immortal update. She's a minor side character. Oh, okay. It's Natalie fucking Dormer. Laughing hearing. That's just World of Warcraft, okay? Don't worry about it, guys. I'm just grabbing my world buffs. The hottest voices. Grab this, sure. Oh, I got something. Something giant. Seven TV emotes. Oh, okay, sure. I'll add that to this and add it to the default set. Frodo's Mithril Hammer? Oh, Giant's Claws is what I got. Gloves that cast Saber when used. What does it mean? What does when used mean? Can someone that knows the game explain when used to me? I don't understand when used. I don't know what that means. Oh, like that? Oh no, that just shows who can equip it. So I'll take a little bit less defense for a good when used effect. I just don't know what when used means. I'll equip them, I guess, and see if I can figure it out. You use it as an item. Oh, like during the battle, basically? Ah. But I still need to have them equipped, right? I was waiting for Blissara. Did I come from the... I came from the top, I think. Okay, so I go to items and then I find... Oh! How did I get here? Oh, I just go up. Not sure what that does. Oh, they turn on their friends. I can just have Sail infinitely healed now with the staff. Then I'll just have Idirat just infinitely confused. GG. I assume they don't have charges, right? I can just spam these. I think so, nice. Light axe. Nope. 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 Pretty sure I came from above, but... Confuse. Let's confuse the hell out of that one last enemy just standing around chilling. Ah. Oh wait, this goes up. Am I not going down? Am I confused? I think I might be confused. Oh yeah, I'm confused for sure. Hearthstone? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Phil Spam. Thank you, friend, for your timely warning. I hit you with the confused. You've been hit back. You've been struck back. A smooth criminal. This is like a really good combo. Everyone's gonna be permanently full health by this, and then the enemies are gonna keep being confused and hitting each other. Okay, there's a bunch of crap here. Holy shit. This is broken. This feels actually just like giga broken. Oh no, we took 3 damage. Would be a shame if we were all at full health, huh? Would be a shame if we were all spamming infinite use resources that are very powerful. I should have checked all these with the thing before, but... Over level 40. Did we just level up, or else pay attention? Or is this just what the game turns into? Oh yeah, we're way over level 40. Oh no, Sun is poisoned. What will I ever do? Look at me giga chatting it through the poison because I don't care anymore. Because I'm too powerful. Poison, I don't know her. Well, Sail's just gonna heal it all up anyway, so it doesn't really make any difference, right? Sorry, I keep having to tab out just to see if I'm getting the world buff. I can log out of World of Warcraft. So that's like when they're confused. Like they only hate their friends. Like, it kind of makes them my allies, I guess. Which means that I don't have to worry about them even doing anything to me at that point. Buff down, yeah, I saw. Thank you, Phil's Bagman. Much appreciated. Does this poison, like, actually never run out? I like that, you know, I don't play a lot of JRPGs, but in like one of the few I'm playing where I'm like very committed to using as many resources as possible, I have infinite resources. It's not like they gave me one Phoenix down and I'm like, ooh, I better not use that now. There's one thing I would like to give a hint on to save from frustration. Okay, sure. This quick save right here. The one MC said that the Sunken Shrine has something to help you translate ancient languages. Okay. So what, I need to look for something that I haven't found yet? I thought I had to talk to But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water in my own domain? Fools! These dark depths shall be your tomb! I thought they said I had to talk to a person. I thought it was like a person I was looking for. Oh, that's a single person thing. Oh. Well, if I was this guy, I'd probably be casting Frost thing, so... Tablets or something. Ah, okay. Miss? How does that miss? I just refuse to the buff? Yeah, what the hell? What the miss? Since when? Okay, I think Sun is about to do some Giga stuff here. Like Sun is supposed to it's the Giga Destroyer of Death, I think. And just to make it even better, let's cast haste on Sun too. Just to see how much Sun can do. 14 hits. I guess I'm doing 10 hits, so... Oh, I way overestimated the difficulty of this fight. I way overestimated the difficulty of this fight. I spent more time buffing than I did hitting the boss. crushing the game. I'm just really trying to grind though, right? I just walked through the game, so. Okay, you talked about some tablets. Have I just like walked past them, or? Yo, Shosho, what's up, buddy? Oh, I shouldn't have been doing that. How are you doing, Mr. Shosho? Welcome in, welcome in. It's me, Endaline, video game broadcaster. Twitch.national television official star. I watched the first 10 minutes of Matrix for the first time. Oh, cool. My brother came for talking for it. Why did you only watch the first 10 minutes? Are you gonna watch the rest? So I'm allergic to people not finishing movies. I had to go. Oh, you had to go to the bathroom, huh? I had to take a little toilet break. Okay. Did you like the first 10 minutes? I had to go do your mom. What the hell? There's a floor you missed? Wait, what? Oh! Actually, let me just do, let me just do this. I guess that's the entrance. I thought it would teleport me right outside, but... I thought the female character was strong and badass woke. Yeah, that's kind of my least favorite part. I like the part where the white, brown-haired men do the good things. There was a second staircase somewhere. I can't remember where though. I took I took one of these and I didn't take the other one. I don't remember which one I took though. We never really get that. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Brown hair, white folks doing cool stuff. Yeah, it's just one of those things that like really stand out to me personally, especially if they also have blue eyes, just like me. Especially if they're singing behind blue eyes. The Matrix is great. One of my favorite movies ever. Very good. I also like Matrix 2 and 3, honestly, but that's a little bit of a hot take. I don't think they're great, to be fair. I don't think they're anything close to Matrix 1, but I like them. I enjoy them. Is this where I went last time? I can't recall. I guess I'll find out when I enter his room. Whether that Starfield is on your future game list, I said it isn't. I said I'm probably not gonna play Starfield. I was planning to, but the game doesn't look very good, so... Why do you ask? Do you want me to play it? Do you just want to play it for the woke meme? Is that it? You just want to see the woke meme in real life? fucking pronouns. I've been here. Hello, just chilling out being a dog. I heard you say that you were gonna watch the video on stream for play. Oh yeah. I mean, we can just watch the video though if you really want to. I've just heard so much about Starfield, it's just become like really uninteresting to me. Lord looking at so say. I don't know why it's being so costly. I don't have any food for him, so. Top 10 pronouns, true. Rolled up in a croissant? A croissant? Five will shock you. What the hell is a gingerbread? Yo, it's Wolf Scout. What's up? Welcome in, buddy. Diamond armor? What the hell? Diamond armor? What is this, Minecraft? Oh, that's way better than what I'm wearing. That guards against lightning. Brr. Bling bling. That's what that Rihanna song is about? Here's a song called Diamond Armor? I know the Titanium song, but that's not by Rihanna. I got diamond armor. Senor Shosho, Mr. Rubblefungers. What's up, Wolf Scout? How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, it's me, huh? Social. Oh, shine like a diamond. Yeah, okay. Shining bright like a diamond. Pretty good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good too. Just having some Final Fantasy fun. Some FF. You know, just F into some F. Light axe. So I do think I've just like broken the game though. I think I'm like, I think I'm so over level and over geared that the game has just decided that it doesn't care about being challenging anymore. Final Fantasy, oh, even I F the F. Final Fantasy 14, yeah, that's one. FFF. FFFFF. Mage's Staff, okay, what does that do? Ooh, Casfira. Ooh, I kind of like that. I think I like that. You don't talk about Final Fantasy 14? Why not? It has a free trial all the way up to Award Winning 7 Sword, without any restriction on playtime. I think Confuse is probably stronger, but Fire might just be like faster. I'm gonna see how much damage it does though. Ah, that's not. I don't care about that amount of damage. I'm just gonna keep confusing. Stormblood now? Yeah, true. Up to award-winning Stormblood. Damn, I love being permanently full health. While auto-battling. 12,000 gil, nice. I do unironically need gil, so... Sheesh! Jesus. We're gonna have to do like 40 battles there. Oh, it's a mermaid. Oh, my prayers have been answered! Alright, some of these have chests in them. If the light of the sea is lost, we will turn into sea foam and vanish forever. How would you vanish this? Diamond armlet. Oh, just more gear for Sana, I guess. Oh, no. Oh, this is for me. Hey! I'm walking here. Nice. Wait, I just turned into a real person, I think. I think I just became San too. I mean, I'm not quite there, but at least I'm trying. This is a special for no battles? Wait, are you... No, shot. Wait, you're right, I haven't gotten the battles yet. What if our friends went to see the world above and hasn't returned? I wonder what she's doing now. I hope she's alright. And it's a grow, not a shower, yeah. Oh yeah. You can breathe underwater. How? 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 San was so good they made a sequel. I wouldn't mind being the San sequel. Thank you so much. Now the beauty this stretch of sea once knew will surely return. Oh yeah, surely. Are those crystals the legends speak of? Just who are you? If the light of the sea... Oh. This game seems cool. Hopefully they will make a Final Fantasy poo. I don't know if they will, honestly. I don't think this game sold well enough. This is the uppermost level of the shrine. The Kraken, the Fiend of Water, nests on its lowest level. I kill that guy in 2 hits. The Mirage Tower stands in the desert to the east of the continent, right? Well, I saw someone go into the tower. Heard a most lovely chiming sound. I need a chime to go into the tower, gotcha. San as a warrior was so good they made 15 more Final Fantasy games. Ooh, Diamond Shield. Oh, that's a San item if I've ever heard of one. Okay, dude. Well, the Fiend of Water lives, the light of the sea grows ever darker. Well, I killed that guy, so don't worry about that. I can't help but notice I haven't seen any of those tablets. Unless they're in one of the chests up there. But then how do I get there? Oh, I think I get it. Diamond gloves. Oh, there we go. Rosetta Zone. Diamond helmet. Jesus. Jesus. Sure. Let's just grab these. Screw the giant gloves. What does Saber do? What does Saber actually do? Saber Final Fantasy 1. That's like contributed by 16 points and the caster accelerated by 10 points. Oh, okay. Ah, whatever. I'll just go for the best armor imaginable. Whatever. Magic. Alright, so now we go in here, we learn some more spells, then we head over to the other place, I think. Beep, beep, boop, 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 beep, beep, beep. Oh, there's Saber. Gotcha. Oh, let's go do this, I guess. Cool. Oh, is this is the mermaid lady, I guess. She's so happy with her legs. You heard of something called Oxycontin? Well, I got it. You have a Rosetta Stone? You must take it to my brother, Uni, immediately. Okay, where is Uni? Where is Uni? How am I supposed to know where Uni is? God damn it. Oh, I mean, there's a limited amount of places Uni can be, I guess. Maybe he is by the village where all the people are? That would make sense. I think I've spoken to all the people here. Right, hitting themselves in their confusion. Alright, this is the only town here, so we know Une isn't there. Une is not down here because I went into all these holes. Une is not there because that is not a real settlement. Une could be up here. This could be the location Une is chilling out in. This guy. No. I mean, they look the same. My dad was always telling me about... Uni? 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 Stop hitting yourself? What about stop shitting yourself? Okay, no sign of Une in this place, as far as I can tell. What's your Une? I don't know Cole's name. Well, it was Une. We're talking about Une right now. I mean, I might have just traveled down to them, I guess. That's the only thing I can imagine. Unless, I hope I'm not, I don't hope I don't have to backtrack for that guy. Just backseat me if this is like a travel back to one of the original towns thing, please. Just feel free to backseat me if that's the case. Sure, okay. Is in Melmond. How are you supposed to remember that stuff? Does he mention that when he's down there, or...? The worst part is this would be like the last place I went. Because it's so far away. Doesn't know what ancient languages. All these people look the same. Slash me is racist? Oh, it's that guy up there, I see him. Just a moment, let me see that tablet. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher Lufenian. Yes, of course, that's what that was. It all makes sense. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufenian. Dork. There, now you can speak Lufenian too. Okay, so now we go up to that place and they teleport us to the air temple, or they tell us about the air temple, or they teleport us to the moon or something, and then we get the last thing, and then we have to do... We probably return to the king, and the king is like, oh, by the way, I was the ultimate evil. And then we have to go back in here, probably. Just because this is like the only place where I'm missing stuff. I'm missing almost a chest in there, and I can't even get them normally, I don't think. Yeah, this is like the only place where I'm missing stuff. And I opened all the doors, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we went around and opened all the doors. Let me just... And no spoilers. I am a man of infinite wisdom. I like how they can't even like kill each other. These little one enemies, yeah, they're all having a good time right now. I'm only saying that because we have already been inside all of these, and that's like that orb there that we did nothing with. I'm pretty sure. And because so far all these like elemental dudes have just been mooks. They've barely been able to do anything. They're like, oh, please don't hit me. Oh, I'm in pain. Oh. My hips. These hips don't lie, they fucking hurt. I love that these items are just enabling it to be a permanent full health. One more. Yeah. I hope they don't all do frost breath just because it takes a while when they do. I don't care about the damage, I just don't want to deal with That's okay damage. How about this spread it out though? I'm gonna see this. I don't think it's coming though. That was weird. New cost too strong to do 69 damage. Yeah, feels bad, man. We are the Lefenians, the descendants of the race that once lived among the clouds, the sky people. You use a vessel you call an airship. It was built by one of our ancestors, a man by the name of Sid. Oh god, Sid. We name dropping Sid? We have a legend that has passed down through many generations. According to this legend, 400 years after the fall of civilization in the sky, warriors bearing light will come forth to save our people. Light bearers, then the legend is true. Castle that floats high above the clouds was once our home of their ancestors. The Mirage Tower is the gateway to the castle. We came to believe there was another entity controlling the four fiends. To ascertain this occasion, we sent out 5 warriors, but much time has passed since we had heard from them. I hope no harm has befallen them. Are they the people guarding the crystals now? We struggled for our very lives with Tiamat, the Fiend of Wind, but our power was not enough. To this day, her lair remains in the castle in the sky, the Flying Fortress. We placed our last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. It's been said they fell victim to the curse of the fiends and were turned into bats. Oh, is there 5 bats in that cave where we fought the first boss dude too? Tiamat blocks the power of the wind, the source of the sky people's strength. Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this shine with you. It will get you. Oh, okay, there we go. Cool. Does that sound and at Tiamat will be fine, yeah. Hey, you and either are doing great too. Even beyond the skies we reach, however, that is not what history now. Even beyond the skies, also we're foreshadowing some space travel. A flying castle floats on a blue sea of stars beyond the sky. The world is composed of 4 forces: fire, earth, water, and wind. Of these, we showed greatest prowess with the power of wind. High in the sky, we set a castle afloat in the azure of the Sea of Stars. Ultima Thule. The Sky People would pass on their memories from one generation to the next through rituals, but 400 years is a very long time and those memories have begun to fade. Should the mechanical beings our ancestors created still function? Yeah, one of them does at least. Oh god, why do you make me walk through all this garbage? Oh, time-consuming abilities. I thought they're missing each other too. Next ultimate battle we do, I'm just gonna go grab some something to drink. Assuming there's enough enemies. It will happen in 3, 2, 1. What the hell? That's a good one. Hoppa den der, ja. Hoppa den der og ikke ble på senga. Hæ? Hadde du ikke kost deg her på laget? That ain't good. Cat did anything not even yourself. Oh god, if Son gets confused, then it's game over. Okay, so we have to head up there with the chime, and then we can do a hard save too. We haven't done a hard save in a while. Ah. Yes, Ruben, though, it's cool. Oh wait, did I give that to Son or did I give it to myself? I can't remember. I think I have Ruben. Okay. Ochos. What's about like a really long way around if everything's just gonna be in here? Guardian. Oh my. Is that a robot shooting laser beams that do 2 damage? Oh my god. No shot, they brought out the robot shooting 2 damage laser beams to kill me. That is very bad manner, I think. Oh, chimeras. Cool. Oh no, we took a little bit of damage. Owie. Advanced they can't pair Son's piece of pecs of steel, and not Son's mithril vest. The poor hobbit must be alive. Healing helm. Oh, do I have an additional ribbon, or did I not put it on anyone? Oh, I have an additional ribbon. I'll put it on Healer Kun. I think that's a smart idea. Why can the healer not wear the healer helm? Hey. Oh. How many cats heal when used? Okay. Of course that's another Sun item. Vorpal sword. It just cuts people's heads off, or how does that work? I mean, it's worse than my current sword. Unless it actually has like a hidden effect where it cuts people's heads off. My head is too delicate for heavy helms. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that you don't get to use the healing helmet. That's obviously a warrior item. H's shield. Stone and poison, and that's the same as my other shield? Ah, that's good then. Stone and poison are bad. An attempt. Even though this game is just managing Sun's equipment, yes. I mean, it has been very disproportionate towards Sun though. Like, everyone else has gotten very little equipment, especially the monk. Yeah, what do these buttons do? Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think Sun is resistant to stone now, so you guys are just dead. Master, we have waited so long. Okay. Well, this is Dirty Rice to cover his junk in his fist. I mean, they're not wrong. Master. Master. Playing this, I kind of want to play. We never got to play Octopath Traveler either. When I'm playing this, I'm like, Octopath Traveler sounds like it could be kind of fun. Okay, there might be some reason to go up there and like talk to some dude, but I'm just gonna pretend there isn't for my own sanity. The Masters of Light. Show me the Master of Light. I'll show you the Herald of Darkness. Like the Traveler when we have Sea of Stars this year. Well, that's true. Sea of Stars could be fun too. And I'm just, like, Octopath just looks like, visually, it looks like a very cool game. And I've heard good things about the second one. But I think that's like a 200-hour game though, the first one is at least. Yeah, Sea of Stars is definitely up there too. So, are we padding the game a little bit now? Are we like we're doing a dungeon to get to a dungeon, I think, right? I was thinking, like, I wonder if we could just finish the game today, but I feel like we probably can't. Okay, we gotta go down. Going down, 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 down. We'll see how far we get, though. I just feel like we're about to end up in a situation where there's like an hour left when we get to Saturday. Then I have to decide what to do with the rest of my time. Sky people must be so depressed now. Wait, why? All this attack doesn't mean crap. Yeah, that's true. I don't know why it doesn't do any damage, though. It feels like it should. Thor's hammer? Well. If they weren't all dead, hey, some of them are alive. They're ancestors. Tosh, Sunblade. Let me guess, are these and Dragon Mail? Okay, so are these just 3 new items just for Sun? Let's look at anyone else. Hey, Thor's hammer. Okay. Ooh, okay. Wait, what was the Sunblade, the one I just got? Or if I can say undead? That's what that's oh, just a little bit less accuracy, gotcha. A rare sail win, yeah. Well, if they're giving me this, I guess I'm gonna be fighting some undead soon, probably. I don't mind this actually. This could be good. Let's try it out at least. Oh, we got new armor. Dragon scales are guardians fire and ice. And diamond just does nothing? Oh. Thundara? Well, the question is that, like, all I'm looking for is, like, more automation, right? The question would be, is that better than, oh, I might just equip the staff here. But I hit auto attack, whatever. Not sure what's about to happen. I do not have to have it equipped to use it. Or is that like a bug? All I care about is making the battle as short as possible. Also, unless I didn't look. Okay, I have an idea. While one Thundara might not be impressive enough, if on top of the Thundara we add a Pyrara, that might be enough AoE damage to actually matter. So I feel like my other strategy is probably better if I'm going to keep it a stack. It's not on the list now, so I guess that might be a bug. It might be an auto battle bug. Yeah, not worth it. Not worth it. I think this combo we were doing is way better. Yeah, this takes less time, I think, but it also keeps us full health. Our friend left on our journey to the west. He took the warp cube and went to see our master. Oh god. Please tell me I don't have to go west again. Not sure what I think about these pink halals now I think about it. Oh, I have the cube. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, is that what I got from the robot? Is that what the robot gave me? Yeah, oh, okay. So if I hadn't gotten that, then I would have been screwed here, I guess. You have to, like, go find that. A blue dragon? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, I'm gonna have Sun attack. I'm gonna have myself attack, I think. Okay. Okay, I think... Oh man. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. I'm just gonna have everyone... Okay. Either it. You use kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. That was scary. Use the warp cube to travel beyond the sky. It will take you to the fly fortress. What? Close one, yeah, that was scary. That actually scared me. I thought we were about to lose that there. Alright. So chest below us, chest left and right, and then we go north for a thing. Massive chest ahead. If only. It has so little health compared to everyone else. Like, Jesus. Oh, I got an achievement. Travel to all map locations. 49% of players have this. Right, so I guess there... Well, oh, but because the Chaos Temple, if there's anything else in there, that would just count as that map location, I guess. Racer. Saber has Scourge when used. Yeah, no one can use it, so who cares? Preemptive strike on the Spirit Naga. Oh no, no, does this game have a max level? Is it 99? Yes, it is. Okay, but I assume you don't hit that in like a normal playthrough. That's like something a crazy person farms for the lols. And I assume this game doesn't have like a new game plus or anything. There's no reason to ever hit 99. You just like do it because you're insane. Another healing helmet, Jesus. I mean, I already feel like I can probably just auto attack the last boss to that with this exact combo I'm doing right now. I might be wrong with that one though. I mean, some of the bosses have been kind of rough, but I feel like I'm very well equipped and very like high level. Protect ring. Guards against instant death. Oh. It doesn't lose anything from the protect ring? Interesting. Oh, okay. Final boss coming in like, yeah, and then I'm just like, hey, by the way, I'm level like 50 and I'm dealing 800 damage for each attack I make. And I'm perma healing everyone to full over and over again. While I spam confuse. I like how, you know, in this end dungeon in the sky, we have less monster traps than we do in any other place. Do you think this is where we would have the most of those? Final boss turns around and runs. Hello. Hello. Very good. Very good. I got that. I can't tell if it's snowing outside or not. I said I would plow the snow if it did. Pew, pew, pew. This was previous magic on flawlessly resistant to physical attacks. I couldn't tell. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I was unaware. I was just auto-attacking. I was just doing this. All these like rooms to distract me when I don't need anything really. I have 300,000 gil again. Poison darts. They're both confused. Full health. Diamond gloves. Okay, I think I'm already not wearing those. This is the game being like, hey, if you didn't equip yourself, we're gonna make sure you get some equipment because it's gonna get hard from here on out. Are all the fairest when you can afford them? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh no, the flans! How will I ever survive this? Now, I could do a magic attack, but that's too much effort, I think. That requires that I do a magic attack and then I undo it. I think it just takes less time to just let them dish it out. And also, this is one of the fights where I'm doing better than Son. Oh, that was hard. Oh, interesting. That did nothing. Okay, maybe I should cast a spell against these guys. Nah. And they're really resistant to being confused. No. Why do they keep giving me stuff like cottage? I don't understand. What was I supposed to do with that? Did I already go right? I can't remember. I think I did, right? Oh yeah, I got the gloves. I bet speedrunners just skip all these rooms, huh? Okay. I already did auto attack, but I think I'm just gonna cast a spell here. Take a nap, gamer. Oh, that didn't even kill them. God damn it. There's a whole ass cottage. Hey, portable cottages are a thing. They're a thing. I don't know what they look like in first edition. Maybe that's what they look like. But wait, would this be second or first edition? It's second edition, maybe, right? I don't remember when Advanced AD&D came out, or when AD&D came out. Oh, that's actually bad. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's bad. It just did 1 damage to the rush. Oh no, you know the enemy is dangerous when they do 1 damage to the rush. That's when you know they mean trouble. Click! Oh yeah! Is that the portable cottage? Good meme. Oh, I clicked out of the game, of course, that's why that didn't work. Diamond shield, the ribbon. I should give a ribbon to someone else for sure. Everything else here doesn't matter though, I don't think. Le ribbon. Ooh, stone golems. Dude, I love being permanently at full health. That's actually really nice. So their whole ass parties isn't to everything, yeah. I mean, we're doing pretty good, I think. Black robe, ooh, white robe, ooh, ooh. Robe that guards against fire and instant death, cast Invisira when used. Ooh, I forgot what Invisira does, but that's the thing that like increases our invasion, I think, right? That's ooh, Blissara. Ooh, now we're talking. Now, actually, I think what I want. Well, actually, I like doing the heal still, but. So now what we're doing is that we're doing that, and then we're doing that. Comes for the non-sounds out there, yeah. Where's my monkey gear though? Give me some crazy monk stuff. Yeah, nothing for the monk. I'm sure there will be something eventually, okay? Surely. Oh, nice. It did a lot of damage there. Oh, what the? Okay. Oh! So now I can travel to the dwarf dude and make something with that. Damn, okay. Damn, dude. Oh, that kills them. Oh, I did. But that's slightly more health than that. Yeah, good. Heal that 1 health. Blizzard against stone, probably good. No, not good. Bad. Very bad. Oh, we can move this up again, I guess. Alright, how many more floors before I get to murderate? Oh, there's something in the center here. Three dark rolls. What are the vampire lords? They're little bitches. I like the chest containing a potion. Like here I am at the end of the universe, and it's like, oh yeah, they have a potion. Okay, I don't know if the thing in the center does anything, but I do know there's a bunch of places here to explore. From this observatory window, you can look out on the entire world. Dev speed trolling. Oh, that thing could take a lot. That thing could take a beating. The soldier, the guardian, not so much. I gotta say, I don't miss this game design at all. And this is probably gonna be the most frustrating part of going through the Final Fantasy games until it becomes a little bit more strategic. They're just like random encounter, random encounter, random encounter, random encounter, random encounter. Protector cloak, clothes. Yeah, we got clothes, everyone. Where does the protector cloak go? Or is that? Oh. Oh. Sure. Now it's like Cloud would put it an ex-soldier. The Sky people are rich. Yeah, they had clothes. I'm a veteran. Nice. I like it. Oh no, not the fire hydras. What will Iterate ever do against the fire hydras? Analyzing Tiamat, no known weakness. Okay. Do I care about a weakness? I'll just hit her to death. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I'm gonna keep it as that. I will just literally just push the square button probably. That's worked out for me so far. Punching time, yeah, true. Oh no, it's just like the last boss in... Not the last boss, but like the last real boss in Persona 5. The dude. The guy man. That also just had no weaknesses. When the game just decided that all the stuff you've learned up until that point becomes irrelevant. And it just turned into a giant slogging match for no reason. You see, I'm immune to all status effects. No known weakness, 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 no known weakness. Analyzing the Warriors of Light, no known weakness. No weakness. Only weakness, boredom. I did 1,000 damage! Sheesh! I just did 1,000 damage there. Oh no, not a soldier. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Damn, not bad. Not bad. I'm impressed. Sasuke's blade? Who the hell is Sasuke? This is Katana. Okay, no one can equip it apparently. Used by a ninja. How do I... oh, there we go. Okay, only ninjas can use the Sasuke blade. Time against Ultima 9999999, yeah. And I'm still a little bit salty about, what's his name? Benjamin Starr not winning Best Performer at the Game Awards. The world. The four forces of fire, earth, water, and wind appear as mist converging on a single point. A point at the center of the four altars. This must be the location of the Chaos Shrine. Ooh. What the hell? No way! What the hell? Yes, it's real, I knew it. The memes are pretty funny. Jessica talked about what it was like being a spectator at the Game Awards, because that was his first time being there. And apparently it's very, like... It's very prim and proper. Apparently they were moving people around, like for some of those shots where you see, like, where you saw, like, Todd Howard or whatever. They were, like, moved from their original seats over to a place where they could be filmed. And anytime there's, like, a camera on someone, there's, like, a little prompt telling them, like, you might be on the screen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, that type of stuff. Okay, I guess this would have been confusing if you were here without a map, huh? You would just be like, where the hell's exit? Ah, okay. I haven't seen this. Does it just have a lot of light on it? Holy crap. Jesus. Oh, I gotta flick into the game again. We're dead, you're dead, cause we killed you, we took you by supplies. I turned the camera to him as he was flashbang. No, I didn't catch that. Good meme. All right. Do you think I can defeat Tiamat by just punching her, by just pushing square? Let's find out, I guess. Yo, Linz, what's up? Welcome in. The Lich, Marilith, the Kraken. You have defeated the 3 fiends and reached my lofty perch. All the better. May the image of Tiamat, the fiend of wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. Tomorrow morning shift? Oh, damn. That sucks so much. I'm trying it. Let's see what happens. No hands. And I can't leave early because I need money. Yeah, that sucks, Linz. That's awful. I really wish they would stop doing the, like, late shift, morning shift stuff. That stuff is actually just the worst. Look, Mom, no hands. Automatic battle, yeah, you can auto battle, but you should mainly just do it against regular enemies. But I'm doing it against the hardest boss I've fought so far, and I'm just hoping it's gonna work out. Uh oh, she's auto attacking, and it's got a little overpowered. Yeah, just a smidgen, overpowered. Hey, auto battle the last boss. Well, the last boss to death. Okay, keep it a sec with me. If I keep playing for like an hour, do you think I can finish the game, or is the last part of the game like really long? What if I see the original AFK auto battler? I think it's like 6 chests or something left. I got the achievement. Restore the wind crystal's light. 49% of players have this. I feel like I have 1 dungeon left to finish this game. There's 1 dungeon. Yeah, we'll probably just do that, honestly. Even though I would love to just have all of Saturday to finish this game, I feel like we're so close that... That, like, at this point, if I start it on Saturday, we'll just finish it instantly and I'll not know what to do. Viking! Oh, yeah! Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot about that. Ho! Or ho. Where was that? Is it up here and then it's like a cave they live in? I can't remember. Is it like here? Oh no, I remember now. It's up here, of course, because they blew up in the river. This cave. Oh yeah, oh no, ogres, my worst enemies. Idiot right now is like that. It's like that kid who was a dork at school, and then he became really buff, and he came back to bully his bullies. Oh, how the turntables! I says that a man tight. Hoots! I'll use this to make you the finest sword you ever wield. Of course, it's a goddamn sword. Done in all my years, I've never crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her, she's yours. Excalibur. Alright. Let's see how good Son gets now. Obtained Excalibur. 45% of players. A lot of people finish this game. That's kind of crazy. Oh. Affecting against all types of enemies? Jesus Christ. Alright, main character syndrome. If this was any other game, they would be like, hey, who do you want to make the weapon for? But nah. Here's just like, the warrior gets it. This is for the warrior. World will end when Final Fantasy has a main character that doesn't use a sword. That's true to everything I know about Final Fantasy. As well, my monk is a main character and she doesn't use a sword. Tara's thoughts. Oh, but I thought I was supposed to go here and like talk to the king, but I guess I go and just go to the Chaos Shrine. Let me park my airship outside. My save says on, yeah. Oh yeah, look, here's the 5 heroes. We are the Sky People. We came to the shrine in our attempt to locate the source of the world's ruin. That was 400 years ago. The curse of the fiend changed us into these forms and prevented us from speaking. The light of the crystal has enabled us to speak again. Oh no, not the zombies. Slash me rolls eyes. The power of the 4 fiends absorbed the crystals was being fed into the past, but the black crystal fed into the past. The one distorting the beautiful light of the crystal is the one we've been looking for all along. The true root of all evil lies just ahead. The light of the 4 we've been seeking all this time. The light will open the time portal. The portal will transport you 2,000 years into the past to the beginning of the time loop. What the? Shine the light of the 4 crystals on the black crystal in the center of the chamber. Okay, so I was not expecting this plot twist, but I guess... Time loop, yeah. You focus the light of the 4 shining crystals, fire, earth, and water and wind on the black crystal. The flow of time surges and space begins to warp. Just one step forwards and you'll travel back 2,000 years in time. I don't mind this as a plot. Actually, that's kind of cool. Stealing / me steals. But now I can't steal it because everyone will just be like, you just got that from Final Fantasy. I'm like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have 4 stairs we can go. Oh, God. Goddamn Black Flanagan. Oh, but Sound's weapon is now effective against them, of course. Because Sound's weapon is effective against all creatures. Oh, and I was effective against them, too. For some reason. This was a Chaos Shrine 2,000 years ago. This is why the Warrior of Light in 14 was a warrior in the Realm Reborn CGI. That makes sense. I don't know if I think it's been a while since I saw that, honestly. Ah, I forgot to each of these and do something, I guess. Oh no, not the Basilisk. That Basilisk tried to turn us gays. Do you think we can hit level 50 before we're done with the game? Probably not. Am I missing something? Or did I just go to the wrong chamber? I guess I went to the wrong chamber, maybe? And they gave you the look, yeah? Relatable. I guess it's a good time to cast teleport, maybe. Now I'll just run. I'm just not sure if it's like I should have done something there, or if I hope it's not one of those like, oh well, you have to travel here and pick that item up, of course, type deals. That would be obnoxious. Especially because the bats didn't even tell me about it. Well, of course you have to go grab the crystal artifact of Ceralax from the Shrine of Pure Temptation. I thought they were slowly regaining health. Because I came from the center room here, right? Yeah, we came from the center. Oh, I really don't want to fight these goddamn black flans. One of these days I will have more than 400 health. Okay. The door by the center there. These guys are slowly but surely ruining my dream of having 400 health. With the passive healing. Oh, this is gonna get ruined, but like crazy now, I think, yeah. My health! No blaze, okay, that's... I don't think that's very useful, my dude, but hey, more power to you, buddy. This guy saw me cast Blizzard and he was like, yeah, we better protect ourselves against fire. There we go, nice. Ooh, those are some real hits. I'm better known for sucking and not their smarts. Well, you are what you eat, right? You are what you eat. A dumbass. Oh no, not the Death Eye. Didn't you give me any XP, what the hell? Oh, should I check the chest first? Did I get the loot? What's happening right now? Oh. Oh, that's what I used the loot for? Okay. No, guys, I need to get 400 health with passive healing. I refuse to heal through anything but passive healing. Just automatically. Oh, did you have to like figure that out yourself in the original? Dry ether, what the hell? Is that my first time hearing about that? Oh, 5 MP for each magic, oh. You have to know to use it without any indication, oh god. They did mention the loot one time at some point, I can't remember what they said though. It was mentioned one time. right at the beginning. Well, I talked to the guy again. That's how I remember it. All the chambers are empty, and there's just a way down, I guess? I mean, I guess I should check the chambers in case there's like a boss in them or something. Okay, I might have to... I think I have to do regular healing. How dare you? I mean, I don't want to. Just I feel like I don't have any choice at this point. We reach a point where our passive healing can't keep up, unfortunately. Healers adjust. Hey, okay, here. I won't even just regular healing. I'll just cast heal. I'll just cast Healago. Twice. This is one of those, like, why are they even attacking me moments? I just did a 1.1 hit there. Like, they must see how well equipped and giga chatty we are. Do they just not care? Are they NVLing right now? That's what it feels like. It feels like they're NVLing. I don't know what a Rios is, but I think it's about to be extinct. Okay, we know that's more than 298 health, but less than 1,000. It went extinct 2,000 years ago. Oh yeah, true. Good point. Some monk punched it. Now the healing's holding up just fine for some reason. Oh yeah, let's just head down. I'm a little bit confused what the point of going down that ladder was supposed to be. If I could just have gotten up there by going through here. Am I missing something very obvious here, or what the hell's going on? Well, there's only one way I haven't gone yet, I guess. Maybe we will reach level 50 before we're done here. Oh no, not Ice Storm. Okay, that was a little bit BS. It gives Cell something to do though. Oh, so I guess we're fine with it. Oh, okay. Sure. Nah, this is so nice. Especially on those preemptives. He went up to go down. Yeah, this one's a little bit confusing, but it is chaos, so. Now, Tiamat was a little bit hard, which means that I probably can't defeat the last boss doing auto battling. I will try, of course, because I am contractually obligated to do so. But I feel like that probably won't happen. I'm confused. What is the point of these? Nothing. Gotcha. Oh, there's a little orb there. It's an Orby orb. Oh, that was a lot of damage. I was not going to dissuade me from auto-battling him to death, but... Nice damage, bro. I don't like how we just encounter this guy again and it just doesn't say anything. It's just like... I assume this was like a mini boss before the real boss, right? Wow. Are we fighting all the Hombres again? Is that what's happening right now? Not sure what I'm supposed to do here? Question mark? I don't get it. Oh, it's a door. I get it. This is where I want to go, and down there is 2 chests. But to get the chest, I have to go through here anyway, so... Sometimes I get to run like a really far away before I get another random encounter, and it feels really good. You get like the no random encounter endorphins in this game, where you're like, oh, I've taken so many steps and there's been no encounter. Oh my god. Also, when your 2 fighters hit first, you don't have to waste time on other animations. That's also a good feeling. Oh, those are doors. I'll lead to more chests, okay. I think this must be the last chest then, because we were missing like 6. I think. The dream of becoming level 50, finishing ARR. It is truly happening. I don't think we'll hit level 50. I think we need a lot more XP for that. Unless the last boss gives like a crap load of XP. We're still like 40,000 XP away from that or something like that. Something crazy. Protect ring? Oh no, red dragons. Oh no. Oops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Oh, wait. Oh. I was not expecting this corridor to be so long. Hopefully there's something down here. Please let me get to the door. Please. Oh, thank you. Oh, that counts. I got to the door. I got what I wanted. Well, I'm losing health. I'm gonna fall below 400 again. Another Sasuke's blade? Jesus. That was a Naruto character, right? Was Naruto a thing in the 1980s? Come on, let me turn the corner. Let me turn the corner. God damn it. Don't hit Endaline, please. Endaline needs to go above 400 health and needs to stay there. He's on a very strict diet. Alright, let me just get to the door. Thank you. Okay, let me leave. No. Oh, my health! Oh, they're all doing it. They're only getting away with the 2. That's the crazy part. Healer go first? No. Okay, I gotta heal myself again. I'm the only one sabotaging this. It's only me. Hello, friend. I'm just gonna auto-battle you to death if you don't mind. Yeah, I know you're a big bad boss. I'm aware. I have Death Ward on like all my things too, I think, so that's probably not gonna work too well. That was pretty powerful though. I mean, that did like 200 damage to us. That's pretty good. Sail heals for about 200 healing every time, so I don't know. A net even, I guess. Bing, bing, bing. Lysara. Is it normal for people to get this wrong towards the end of the game, or is this just like me lucking out on 600,000 random encounters and being very thorough with looting things? I feel like I'm very powerful. That weird altar thing in the center, and then some gravestones? And my D. Flash? What was it flashing? Oh, we hit level 49. Maybe I was just completely wrong. Why do I feel like I'm gonna have to travel through all of this crap again? Just like do this. Whatever this is. That was a very quick encounter. That's not nice. That's not nice. One step, yeah, that was not fair. Reach level 50 for all party members. Wait, what? Oh, we did just reach level 50. Okay, then I got the achievement. Hey! I did it, Reddit. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, Papa? Alright guys, I know I said I would finish the game today, but I think instead what we're gonna do is we're gonna stay in this dungeon and grind to level 99. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stay here, we're gonna stick it out and just hit level 99 as quickly as we can. It's gonna take a little while. It might be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 streams. You're no son of mine. Papa! It might take 300 hours of fighting the same mobs over and over again on auto battle. But I'm willing to do it on stream. I'm willing to do that on stream. But it's for only for Final Fantasy 1 grinding. Yeah, we're gonna bring all the jobs max level. And all variations. I mean that we're gonna have all team compositions at max level. Ba, 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 ba. I can't interact with those. There's like a very distinct lack of like exposition for what's happening right now. Which is just, it's an old game. But if this was a modern game, the boss would be like taunting you or something. They'd be like, and when back in those days, we had to fight for all we had. I had no choice. I think I'm missing one orb after this, so probably one more floor and then... Auto battle. Oh no, not Thundara. Back in my day, we didn't have 5,000 different pronouns. Fucking pronouns. Back in those days, we had no pronouns. You were just you. I'd say, hey, you there. Dog boy. What's the meaning of this hullabaloo? I mean, it's like not even close. It's not on the same, like, universe as Closed. Of course. The crystal made the world walk, so I'm here to destroy it. This might be dangerous. Like, if all these guys just spammed their abilities, that could actually be dangerous. But instead, I think they're mostly gonna die to the goddamn, Blizzara or whatever. Oh, never mind. Can't all these guys just cast Frost on me and instant kill me? Oh no, they silence on. What will we ever do? Oh, Fire Up. Yeah, that would have been bad if they all did that at the start. That vampires are powerful. They was they lasted a bit. I'm proud. They should be proud of that. I was gonna say I'm proud of that, but I'm not. But they should be. Ah, preemptive strike. That's bad news for them. Why do they keep silencing Sun? What are they hoping to accomplish? I guess they're not smart enough to know who on my team can actually, like, use abilities. So 3 Blizzaras? That's not enough to kill one of them? Damn. They have more than, like, 300 health. All this for, like, a flippin' chest, basically. As far as I'm aware, there's just gonna be a chest down there. Ugh. In before empty room, and it was just a giant troll. Nice zigzagging, yeah. Oh, Masa Moon, wasn't that in 16? Oh no, it was in Elden Ring. Okay, so let's get this straight. I traveled to have Excalibur created. The sword to defeat all swords. Oh, it's Sephiroth's sword. And then I just found a better sword lying in the chest here in 2,000 years in the past. But I guess that sword is effective against all enemy types, so the Masamune isn't. But the Masamune is a 100% accuracy, so... Frodo's mithril vest. The poor hobbit must be dead. I think I have another protect cloak. There you go. Or rub it in the door's face. Well, the Masamune might still be better just because it's effective against all monster types. Or the... whatever it was called. The... other sword. Oh, I just got the 100% chest achievement. 24% of people have this, 100% of the chest. Full weave with the katana, yeah. We're missing an item though that I didn't go back for in Mount Gulg or whatever. So I'm not sure like how I missed an item but not a chest. Oh, we're at 20 out of 24 achievements. Wait, there's puzzles in this game? So I decided one of the achievements was to do all the puzzles. I just spoiled myself a little bit. Did I just miss the puzzles? Or is that like an endgame activity? There's one hidden one. Well, this at 15. Played the 15 puzzle game. Oh, it's called the 15 puzzle game. Gotcha. How's it hidden? Like, is it like in an area I've been to, but I just didn't understand it was a puzzle? that part of the game snuck into it, nobody could stop him. Ah, okay, good. Good, I like that. I like that the crazy Giga reward for that adamantite thing is a sword. And then the crazy Giga reward for finding all the loot in this entire game. Sword. You can access it on the boat? By like pushing a button? Like on the canoe? Or on the regular boat? Oh, really? Oh yeah, okay. Auto battle. Full story, Tiamat. How about we auto battle this out? Hey Tiamat, what about a little bit of auto battle? Auto battle. You know what's sad when the boss can't even out damage the regular healing from an infinite healing item? That does some damage. That one's pretty good. Like if you spam that, she could. To some extent. But since she's using like Fyra. Oh no, not Fyra. Alright, so there's one boss left then. The last boss. The Lord of Chaos. And why are they, oh, they're nightmares. I thought they were just unicorns. Okay, that makes more sense. They're like, what the hell are unicorns doing down there? Why do they hate me? What have I done to the unicorns? I didn't drink their blood like Voldemort. Wink. Well, well, well. Do you remember me? I was once the most renowned knight of Cornelia. 2,000 years from now, you killed me. I am Garland. Oh, you did defeat me then, but the four great forces saved me by sending me back through time. Once here, I sent the four fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the four great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. Well, you'll be dead. Bahamut? The person who programmed the first 3 games was a really amazing program from the Middle East. He didn't speak Japanese, so they had a translator to communicate with the rest of the team. Then he retired from game development after 3. Oh, damn. But I will be reborn again here. Even as you die again and again, I shall return. Born again into this endless cycle that I have created. Look, Mom, no hands! Or my alarm just went off. New song for us, what's that? Papa. Oh my god, guys, it's the last boss. He has a face on his stomach. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. Endaline might die. I might die. I'm low health. Ooh, oh, he hits hard. Damn! That's a hard boy. Well, I'm... Face of stomach means evil, yep. Oh! Oh ho ho! Is this the end of Son? Oh hey, so that's bad. Punch me! Punch me. Not Sun. Punch Endaline. I bet you won't, bitch. Oh, okay. That's the end of Sun. Thank God he stops punching. You know, the thing where it, like, kills everyone. Come on, Iterate. Come on, Iterate. Come on, Iterate. Come on, Iterate. I believe in you, Iterate. It's just you, Iterate. You can do it, buddy. It's just you, buddy. Okay. Alright. This is the difficult, but I mean, is it even like a real difficulty spike though? I'm pretty sure I can just defeat them by actually like using abilities. Rip. Like, first of all, I'm pretty sure I was almost dead there. I would not be shocked if I did it again. I got a little bit luckier on my RNG. I could just kill him. I'm here to kill chaos. Nei, Bella! Nei! Det gjør du ikke. Bare glemme. Invisira's the one that, like, is actually good, right? That's the one that, like... Is this? Yeah, raise party evasion. I'll just cast it from here, though. I'll cast haste on our friends. This boy's in 14. Oh, is this second boss? Oh, it's Alpha Escape, B1. Oh. I don't remember. I don't recall. Cyclone. Oh, oh, damn. That's damage. Oh god, guys, I didn't grind enough. I should have been level 40 for this. Or level 60. Yeah, that's what I anticipated. That's why I'm slowing him. But it's a miss, of course. Ah, that damage, though. One of these days. Oh wait, oh, paralyzed. I'm just gonna try this, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know it's paralyzed in this stage. Damage. There we go. There's no way this guy's immune to instant kill, right? So I'll just keep trying to slow rhyme, I guess. Tsunami? Sheesh. did it with it. Good job. Also, great pyramid. Flare. Sheesh, that damage though. That's bad. I thought I was gonna be really good there for a second. I am gonna cast Null All on Sun, and you are gonna give a Dry Ether to Sail. The same, but it was just Kudos in the background. Whistling. That's a happy person's game. This is pretty disgusting making you play the actual game. Yeah, I can't believe they're doing it either. Do karaoke about the whistling. Okay, hey. Whatever floats his goat, right? Open lurking but with +1 volume. This is why I quit Final Fantasy 5 or whatever, by the way. Because I got to the end boss, and then it was like really, really hard, and then I just kept dying, and I couldn't figure out how to defeat it. I was like, I don't wanna... I can't skill on God. Hey, I wanted to... It would be fun if it worked though, right? Damn, 16 hits. Is it as bad as the one Persona boss? The 5 one was worse, but... I mean, this isn't bad so far. But it still has that, like, really crazy difficulty spike, where now suddenly this boss is just like a giga dude for some reason. Like, all the other bosses have just, like, gone through like a breeze, but then the last boss is just, like, a literal giga dude. He has, like, infinite health, apparently. He probably has 9,909 health, to be my guess. Probably the max health he can have. And, like, one of the things that's, like, real frustrating about games like this in particular is that I bet none of these... It's probably immune to all of these, right? So I can't really use most of my abilities on him. Either it's immune or there's a very low chance that it is a success. Keeping them almost full health? Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, for now at least. I'm just gonna use another dry ether on fail. Hitting a slow was very important though. Otherwise I would be losing way more health. I guarantee he has 9,999 health. Guaranteed. Probably more not. I'm just imagining that being like the max health an enemy can have in this game. That's what I'm saying. That's probably what it is. 10,000 damage in one turn. Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm doing that now. I don't know if I was doing that earlier though. 210 turns. Oh no. What a bastard bitch. At this point, in my brain, I'm going like, is this like a gimmick fight? Am I missing something? Is there something I'm supposed to be doing here? I forgot who I cast this on again, but that's an dart, I guess. Ah, we missed. I don't know what that keeps missing. I should have healed. I'll probably be fine. Come on, hit, Sail. Hit. Negate all magic defense. Oh! Doesn't matter. The heroes were all stuck in the past, and they could never return. But luckily in the future, the king continued to be a sex pervert, hated by all the people. The time loop was severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. And thus Avatar, the last airbender, was born. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the Chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Slowest text scroll of all time, yeah, it's going pretty slow. But it's keeping us on edge. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. Thank the Lord that Princess Sarah and Queen Jane are fine. When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. Oh, it's sequel bait. It's sequel. This is where the answer is in the DLC. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever, but the bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. None will ever recall the struggle the four endured, or the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. This is just like the ending to 16. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens, even as they fell. Wait, do the elves and dragons not exist anymore? And now their return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. How about they watch over this? Dusty. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended, that the power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystals reside in your heart. That rhymes. For you are the warrior who crossed time. This is more epic than the entire game. You are the bringer of light. Alright. That's me. One brings shadow, one brings the light. Two-toned echoes? Wait, what was... Wait, that's not the one I wanted. Oh, god damn it. To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer a profound and heartfelt thanks. Okay, let's get to the good part. Good time to critters, yeah. They worked really well. Okay. Once credits are over, we'll do a quick review for this game. I don't think this game needs a lot of like talking. And then we'll put it on the list, everything, and then I guess I'll have to prepare for something on Saturday. I have no idea what we're doing. I can flex the Final Fantasy knowledge on some noobs in 14. True. I mean, I don't feel like this has enriched my knowledge of Final Fantasy too much, but it's cool to see like the origins, you know. The fact that there's some stuff in this that is literally in like 14 is pretty crazy, right? It's clear Final Fantasy hasn't forgotten its roots. This is missing even the staples like Moogles and Chocobos, yeah. I mean, it's very simple. Not a bad game by any stretch of imagination. Like very worth playing. Very old, like archaic. It's like every boss from 1 in 14, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Only Lich is missing? Oh, well, I guess we know what's coming up next, then.
Any bags?
No. Wait. Did you gift a sub, but it doesn't say who got the sub? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, there we go. For me, it just said you'd gifted, and it said nothing. I was like, oh, okay, that's... I guess someone out there's happy. And it went to Ducky. So for being the gift, thank you. Super appreciate that. Ducky's currently playing through Alan Wake 2, so that was a worthy subscription. Your subscription went to a good place.
Any bags?
No? What the hell? What the frickin' heckin' F? Thank you so much, Red, for your gift subscription as well. Oh, I get it, guys. So you guys are gonna gift one subscription for every like game it is. So when I finish Final Fantasy 2, you'll give 2 subscriptions, then 3, it'll be 3 subscriptions, and then 4, and then like when I finish Final Fantasy 15, it's gonna be 15 subscriptions. I get it, guys. That's a good meme. I really like that. That's really smart of you guys. I can't wait. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, that's such a funny trend you guys just started. Man, that's so fun. That's so funny. You guys are really funny. You should go through with that, though. It would be really lame if you didn't. Son, now is your turn. Son might be asleep. Thank you so much, guys. And welcome to the Backsword Ghoul. Oh my god.
Lindutsky cheered. X100. Gib emote.
Give emote? Wait, is that it? I don't think that was enough. It still says hype team level 1 here. Oh, do you get emotes if you help with it? Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Linz. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't know how much money that is, but I appreciate it. It's past midnight, yeah. Oh, it's 100 gil. Oh, that's a lot. Oh my god. Oh my... Linz, take the money back. What the hell? What the heck? Oh my god, guys, we are so close. Oh, does it say how much we need? Oh, it's complete level 1 with a combined contribution of 4 tier 1 subs, so there's 1600 bits. Guys, we are so close to a level 10 hype train. We are so close. All you need to do is just keep don't let the hype train die, guys. If the hype train dies, the stream dies. That's how it works. And at level 10, you will all get a free kappa. A golden kappa, everyone, for like 24 hours. I'm not kidding. That's a true thing. At level 10, which is only gonna be like 1,000 emotes or subs or something. Only 1,000 gift subs, and you get a free golden kappa. Insane. Absolutely.
Bags?
Wait, how does that work? What the hell? How does that work? I forgot to do the lab. Hello, thank you so much, Kaiser, for your upgrade from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, Mikado. Welcome to the real bag, I guess. Welcome out of the Prime bag. The Prime bag and into the the nice bag. Streamer greed is leaking. I'm not greedy. I'm saying I don't care about the golden cap. I'm saying for you guys. I'm saying for you guys, you know, if you guys want it. I don't want it. I don't care about it. For tier 3 subs, you need to show thigh and a red dress. You know how this works. Here's thigh. That's thigh right there. The dress part is a little bit more difficult, though. How many people made this game? What the hell? More. Okay. Credits unironically longer than the game. Anyone? Bum 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 bum. European Community Service. Head of street cleaning. Head of prisoner transport. What? The woman who drew the sprites for the original game is still at Square. She did the modern sprite. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool detail. And for all the Pixar masters, that's awesome. So she's responsible for the Giga Chad. She was like, it's time to Giga Chad these guys up. Credit stress a lot of it's a real cool place to work. I saw a video of it once. I haven't like finding information on Japanese like game companies is really difficult for me. I just share it to watch while streaming. Yeah, go for it. Japan has such a weird work culture in general that it's hard to find like news on things like crunch culture and stuff like that in Japan, because people are like, what do you mean crunch culture? That's just how we work. that's normal. What is this void we're traveling to? The end. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have to click something here? Game end time. Hello, Beb. They've completed the game data save. Okay. Oh, my controller turned off. That's how long that took. They allowed everyone at Square to go remote if they chose to. That's pretty crazy for Japanese companies. That's awesome. That's good to hear. I can enjoy Square Enix games without feeling like I'm supporting slave labor. Defeated chaos and restored something to the world. Okay, so we got. Apparently, I missed 2 enemies. There were 2 enemies I didn't find, and we didn't play the puzzle game. Otherwise, we got all the achievements. We got 21 out of 24 achievements. I missed 2 enemies somehow. I guess I probably just got unlucky or something. Sorry. You received a level 1 hype train emote. Share. Choo choo. There's one rare enemy in the Sky Fortress. Oh. Warrior. The Warrior of Light. I am the Herald of Darkness. That's pretty much the original Final Fantasy super boss, War Mech or something. Oh, and you just have to, like, look for it? Okay, let's see. GG lists. This list over here. We go to... I'm coughing. Anything else I need to open? I don't think so, right? Oh, how long to beat? How long to beat Final Fantasy 1? Or is it just, I guess it's Pixel Remaster? I don't know. Isn't Pixel Remaster all of them? Sorry. Logan's not liking the coffin. I think I can just put Final Fantasy 1 there. Yeah, it's probably about the same. Okay, let's fill out some details. Boop. What is this? Oh, it's because I zoomed it out. Oh, there we go. That was better. Delete these. Set this to be, that makes sense. Streamed, yep. Released, yep. Streaming, yep. Multiplayer, nope. This should be 16 and 20. Or no, 16 and 20 and a half. So 16, 20.5. This should say Final Fantasy I. What's your game time on Steam? Well, I'm not gonna go by the Steam game time because we're gonna stream game time, but it's 16.3 hours. So our streamed time is 16.5 hours. Oh, god damn it, there we go. 16.5. Okay. To make this short and sweet. React stream while eating, that's what we're doing. Is Speedy Gonzalez? I mean, it's not that long of a game. It is pretty late though, and people probably have bedtimes to attend. Thoughts? Final Fantasy I. Right. You were faster than average. Yeah, we are on some games. It depends on what people mean by completionism. For instance, if you were to try to get all the achievements in this, that might have taken me about like 18 hours. Like if I tried to hunt down those last two monsters and stuff. You figured out some of the more obscure stuff very quickly, like a Giga streamer. What can I say? I played video games before. Okay, let's why is the chat? The chat is fast because Twitch has a limit of 50 frames, which means that the only way I could upload that to Twitch as an official emote was to shorten it. So just it's missing one of the chat things, I think, and then it's faster. It just has to be like that because Twitch has a limit of 50 frames for the GIFs. So, and the original is like 100 or something, I think. So it's like twice as fast as a normal one, but you know, that's the price we pay. I think we talked about a lot of this game while we played it, but we'll go through stuff anyway. From a gameplay perspective, this game doesn't stand out particularly, right? It doesn't have much going for it. It's not the most awful dog crap game ever made, but it's you know, it's a game from 1988 or whatever, 1989. So expectations are as what you would imagine that they would be. It is exactly what you would expect. It's a very straightforward, extremely simple game that doesn't attempt to do anything, you know. It's weird to say it doesn't attempt to do anything new, because at that point, that was very new, I think, right? I don't know if this is the originator of that type of gameplay, but it's certainly one of the first, right? And from that perspective, it's good. You know, it's I think they disagree. From that perspective, it's pretty good. Very monotonous doing all of the random battles when it gets to the point where you're just pushing auto battle every time and you're just kind of sitting there waiting. And then sometimes you have to break off auto battle because the battle is harder than you thought it was going to be. That stuff, not a 10 out of 10. But, you know, overall a pretty fun experience, I would say. Nothing to write home about. It's exactly what you would expect, I would say. And, well, it's what you would expect from a game from that era. And it's good for what it is. I mean, it was as fun as Persona 5 was, so I'll take that for what it's worth, I guess. But definitely had fun with it. Definitely a crap load of room for improvement, which is probably what we'll see across the series as we play more of them. Want to play for historical context, but not more than that. Yeah, exactly right. It's what it is. That's, you know, it's good. for what it is. It there's a smidgen of a strategical depth there. There's a smidgen of tactical depth. The game doesn't explain anything, which is frustrating, but it's also an old game, so I'm not gonna criticize this as if it was just released, right? Like for 16, I could criticize things like this, but for Final Fantasy 1, that's a little bit of a different story. Speaking of story in this game basically non-existent. It has no memorable characters. It has no memorable things in it at all. Basically, I guess the only memorable thing is that suddenly it's a time travel story. That's memorable. I get I'll probably remember that part. But other than that, the ending credits had more story in it than the entire rest of the game. And I would also say that, like, from a gameplay story perspective, like the mid game where they suddenly stop explaining the game too, that's a pretty dumb. You know, I got a little bit of assistance from chat, and you know, even with or without that took a little bit of time, and that would probably be fun for Endaline, the like 6-year-old, maybe. Not very fun for Endaline, the 32-year-old or whatever, just trying to like play through the game for just to see what it's about. But again, it's an old game. Doesn't really matter. The story is whatever. You're not playing this for a story, you're just playing it for experience. And I guess the most fun part of this is just kind of seeing the origin of a lot of the things in games like Final Fantasy 14 and 16 that I really enjoy. Which is cool. Music, great. I mean, age reveal. Music, great. You know, it's Final Fantasy. I think all Final Fantasy games probably have great music. Like, you're listening to it right now. It's great. I don't know how much of this music is remastered or what was in the original, but whichever is good. I thought Endaline age was public knowledge. Oh, my age is, sure, 32. I'm not 17. Nobu Uematsu the goat. And graphically it looks fine. You know, it's a pixel remaster. It was released recently, so of course it looks pretty decent. The effects were cool. The character models are cool. You know, not a game I'm going to play through again, but it will be fun to see what the other dudes evolve into. Yeah. So I think with that said, jumping over here, if you're looking at the Enda scale, 10 flawless masterpiece, 9 everyone should play this, 8 great experience worth playing, 7 good play if you like the genre, 6 alright play if it sounds fun, 5 average, and 1 to 4 avoid at all cost. Like I think with the line of thinking being, you know, reviewing this as a modern game and thinking that we'll probably have a lot of room to improve for the future, I think somewhere in the 60s is pretty good for Final Fantasy 1. You know, I would say this. I would not say, you know, like, if you like the genre, there are tons of other games you should play instead. You know, we talked about the Son of Our Stars. What is that one called that releases this year? Octopath Traveler. Any modern Final Fantasy game, right? There's a lot of other JRPGs you play instead of this one. But if you have any interest in playing this, like Persona 5, no, not that one. I would rather play Final Fantasy 1 than play Persona 5. Not that one. Yeah, do not play that one. I think we'll land at like a 6.3. I'll lower it like a 6.2. I think that's pretty fair for this game. It's like, I would never recommend anyone play this game for any other reason than just like you want to do like a franchise playthrough, or you really like Final Fantasy and you're just gonna see what it looks like. I would never recommend it for like any other reason, I don't think. It's fun. A lot of people would probably enjoy this. It works for what it is, but it's like it feels very niche for a modern age, right? This would be like very low on the recommendation list, but it can be recommended, especially because of the Pixel remaster, where you just launch it and it works on like a 1440p monitor, no problems, no crashes, automatically detected my PlayStation controller, right? I you know, so you know, don't mistake the 6.2 for this game is bad. It's just, it was alright. You know, I during the 16 hours we played this, I was momentarily bored a little bit when we were running sometimes. Other than that, not bored at all. Like, decent. I played maybe 2 or 3 hours of Final Fantasy 7, 1 hour of Xenoblade, and then Persona 5 maybe for 5 hours. Good games for boomers. But also, to be fair, for Persona 5, if you played the original Persona 5 lens and you played it with Japanese, it would probably be way more enjoyable. Good game for boomers, gamers who get their nostalgia hit. Yeah, for sure. It's games like this in particular. They're just in such a weird position where it's like the JRPG genre has come so far. So unless you really like the simplicity of this game, there's not much reason to play it, right? You know, it doesn't have like any like enthralling story to it like some older games have. So you wouldn't play it for that. It doesn't have the like super engaging gameplay, so you wouldn't play it for that. It has fun exploration, you know, but even that is like very archaic, right? Started playing it before my last Japan trip, then dropped it, then the Royale came out, and I was supposed to start it over, but never did. I would just play it regular. I would just avoid Royale if I were you, but let's go look at what Metacritic has to say. I don't know if this is like the entire pixel remaster or what. But an 8.0 sounds about right, I guess. I mean, this person agrees with me, like a 6. One of the weirdest difficulty spikes in memory, anyway, that was great to old school. Oh, difficulty spike. I mean, the last was looking hard, I guess. Oh yeah, I agree with that. That's yeah, Flivix, yeah. Apparently the OG last boss was only 2K. Oh no. Oh, and remaster is 20K. Oh, gotcha. Scales juiced up. Alright. GG lists. The last game we're putting on the GG lists. The official last game. This is gonna be weird because there might be like 40 games this year. Oh, did we hit exactly 40? That's awesome. It definitely goes somewhere here. Man, would I put it like I think I gave a Playtale Requiem a higher score on this. I think that's fair. I didn't like Playtale Requiem that much, but it has really good voice acting and acting. And Idle Manage was very fun. I'd probably put it right here. I think this is fair for it. I don't know how this is gonna look on the scores though. I don't remember if I gave Tin Can like a 6.5 or something. No voice acting in Final Fantasy. I thought Playtale Requiem was a really bad game, but the performances are incredible. Like, this is a game that punches so far above its pay grade in performances that it's insane. It has like the Last of Us level performances, but the story is so bad and the gameplay is so monotonous. Damn, I can't believe we made 40 games this year. That's insane. Okay, let's see how correct I was. So we put this between Idle Mansion, Space Warlord, Organ Trade Simulator. I think I gave Space Warlord Organ Trade like a 6.3 or a 6.4 or something. Don't forget to move Persona. Yeah, we'll do that at the end of the year for sure. Oh! Wait, oh yeah. Hey! I gave it almost basically a perfect rating. I gave it like the perfect rating here. I literally put it in the exact perfect place. Damn, I'm good. I put it behind Idle Mansion, which is fine, and then Playtale is ahead of it by 1 point. I'm good. For Titanfall fans, it's shambles when you put it that low, since Titanfall 2 was so celebrated. No one here liked it. That's what was shocking me. Like, I came into Titanfall 2 expecting it to be like everyone's favorite game forever. And then everyone's just like, oh yeah, I don't know what, I've never played it, I don't know. I was like, oh, okay. Because everyone, I thought this game was going to be like the most incredible experience ever. And it does have a couple of really awesome gameplay segments. But other than that, it just has nothing, it feels like. It was just like a giant nothing burger. I gotta go and like rate all these like games that we played that I haven't given a score yet too. There's a bunch of them. Nothing Burger doesn't sound tasty. I think these are all the stream games here, though. Or it doesn't... There's no way, right? Is it? 60 down to 120, so like 60 games? Maybe, it might be. I don't know if I added all the games in here. I guess we'll find out at some point. Right. Video gaming people. Let me go over here, let me shut this game down. Let me remove my thoughts. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. Hope everyone had a good time. Thank you for staying for this very, very late video game broadcast. Brought to you by Red Bull. Not sponsored. Thanks for the stream, Enda. No, thank you for the stream. Thoughts off the table. Like I said, this was fun. I have been talking about starting like a Final Fantasy franchise playthrough for a while, so I guess this is the official start of that. Definitely willing to extend the even 5, yeah, sure. Definitely like to extend the channel point redeem for playing the game to at least go to 2 and 3 probably. In like the near future, considering they're pretty short, like a 16-hour game isn't too demanding. But there are some other games on the agenda. You know, we are doing a Yakuza playthrough, and I want to finish that before I jump into any other large game playthroughs. So we're probably not like doing like we're not mainlining the Final Fantasy games quite yet. Enough time for me to save more channel points for another franchise playthrough. I demand BL4. We'll probably look into BL4 soonish, Lance, because I kind of want to finish that before I jump into anything else. That is Souls-like. Though, man, I have a lot of hours in Bloodborne on this channel. Not sure what's happening on Saturday. I have no idea. I guess we're starting a new game, then we're taking a break with that game for Sunday, probably. I guess that's what's happening. So I have no idea. I was thinking this game would last us until Saturday, but yeah, I didn't like. I'm glad I just finished it today. I'm gonna march into that Torch store in Tokyo to celebrate that, assuming you'll play it by then. We'll play it soon, TM. Okay. I'll look through the list, see if there's anything. Maybe I can find like a cool one-stream game or something, so we can put another game on the list for 2024. That could be fun, or 2023. That could be fun, I guess. But I'll see what happens. I have no immediate plans. That's it for today. As described, Saturday normal stream day. Sunday we're gonna do our like end of the year thing where we go through all the clips from this year. We go through the game list. We move the games around where they deserve to be, and then we oh, that reminds me real quick. And then we wait, didn't I call Final Fantasy I? 1? Well? Oh. Oh. Final Fantasy I. Wait, did it get deleted or something? What happened? Wait, it's no longer on the list. Fantasty, did I? Oh, I did. Oh, there you go. I was so confused I couldn't find it. We finished this on what date? We finished this on the 28th of December. Thank you. I was so confused. I was like, where is it? I can't find it anymore. I was like, I thought it got deleted or something. Okay, what I was saying was, we'll go through our games list, we'll rearrange everything, we'll move games into our top 20 list. The top 20 list is looking a little bit weird for me, so we might make some big changes on that thing. Tasty, even though it was a nothing burger. And when we're done with that, we will, assuming we have time, because last year we spent a lot of time looking through clips, but assuming we have time, we will go through our game list, we'll look at what's coming out next year, which games I'm interested in playing, which games, I'll stream, and we'll maybe look through like a bunch of other games, just gonna see like which games I might play. As per usual, nothing is like final. It won't be like, oh, well, we're only playing, Endaline only marked these games, so I don't see, he's only gonna play those. It's always based on what I feel like at the moment, but we might do that. That wasn't Final Fantasy, that was Titanfall. So fan taste is appropriate then, yeah. Anyway, we'll head over to our friend Slamber for today. Oh yeah, that is a chocobo kinda, yeah, true. I don't know if it's actually a chocobo though, but normal stuff. If you're here, feel free to follow the stream during the Discord, all that good stuff. I'll be back on Saturday at regular time, 12:00 no time, 12 p.m. GMT +1. Guess you'll listen to the stream. It's just a different game, but we're playing whatever I'm playing. We're gonna head to Salemba, raid bag, squad raid bag. Raid message for non-subs, raid message for subs. Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. Once we get into the new year, we'll, assuming I find some one stream game to play for Saturday, we'll be starting on a whole new year. Big games coming up. We'll probably like I've been planning to play Hades and Red Redemption 2 for a while. But other than that, the biggest games coming up would be Baldur's Gate 2 and Yakuza 5. Those are like the two big games that are like 100% on the list. Probably happening, January, February, or something like that. Well, not both of them, because I think at least Baldur's Gate 2 is probably like a 30-40 stream game. BL4, sure. Listen, BL4 is always on my mind, okay? It's always on my mind. You just gotta believe. You just gotta have faith. You just gotta have faith. But yeah, that's it for me. Love you all. Appreciate you all. Keep fighting for. See you guys in a couple of days. Have a great rest of December. Bye-bye.